They captured the mission area!
I'm the Fist of Khonshu, protector of the overnight travelers.
I like the cold.
That takes care of me more squids.
Rise and fall! I am the light in the darkness.
They look like they feel.
Namor keeps you.
Nice deep freeze.
Rise and fall. Nobody control Moon Knight.
You've captured more than half of the mission area. Keep going. Another hit for Luna Snow.
Again!
Look who's here.
Sniper. But where? Double KO.
Getting kind of worried there.
Freeze almost yours. I'm being controlled.
Keep your tentacles to yourself, Namor.
Thank you very much.
We'll have to keep fighting until we have a winner. Disappear! Behold that child!
Your army is lacking, Namor.
Khonshu has guided me this far. I trust him.
Seconds before you attack. Get ready. People think they can see right through me. I bet you've heard that before too, Emma.
Men have said as much. I prove them wrong consistently, just as any diva would.
Well, from one mother to another, let me say you are a true gem. The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1! All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
You would be wise to stay on the side of the angels.
A nice
They
deep
have been
freeze.
seen and they...
Needed that, thanks. Thank you very much.
Can't help you now.
Looks like the mission area is yours to capture now. No worries.
Good. I needed it. Good. You needed it. The wounds are gone. Thanks.
Namor keeps strange.
Thank you very much.
Is that the best the oceans have?
I was a mercenary. I know how to spot a sniper.
Defend our territory.
Thank you very much.
They got a sniper.
I like the cold. You've captured more than half of the mission area.
Needed
Keep
that,
going.
thanks.
You're not going anywhere.
I like a good challenge, Namor. Thanks. Rise and fall.
A nice hit to the grand finale.
We've been targeted by a sniper.
What is it called forth, Namor?
A gift from Khonshu.
is the key.
Back where I started.
Control lost! A nice deep freeze.
I'm rise and fall. All right, that feels better. Keep your ugly friends in the sea, Namor.
It's okay, admit it.
You belong to me!
You'll have to keep fighting until we have a winner. A nice deep freeze. Shields up! Let me guess.
Thank you very much.
Hey, use my special.
Another epic victory! Big win!
rewarded. Yo. Compies. What's good, bro? I'm online, but I ain't online yet. Fully. Ain't shit, chilling. I'm about to run outside and then come back, and then hopefully I could do this overnight stream. I'm hoping to do an overnight stream, I ain't gonna lie. Well, at least a late night stream, because I ain't gotta go to work tomorrow. Feel me? I bet. I'm gonna go. Yo, beloved, you ready? Yeah, I'm about to run out real quick and come back in like 10-15 minutes probably. I'm ready, bro. We almost got him on Lord status. I'm fiending. After him, I'm thinking about playing with. I want to main a healer. Like, I play with Rocket, but I don't feel like I'm a W Rocket healer. I'm close to Lord Rocket. I wish I knew how to play with Rocket. Like, I know how to play with him, but when I play him, all I do is shoot the hills. I don't kill nobody. But I don't feel like I'm a W Rocket. Like, I have a lot of fun playing with Jeff. I like Loki just off of his style and how he play, putting stuff. But I gotta be like too focused. You feel me? I like Luna. She was cool. I've never actually ever played with Mantis ever in my life. What is her abilities? Yeah. I might just go Invisible Woman because she got the most outfits. Look at this, chat. This is fire. I swear she probably like the #1 play character because she got the best costume. Look at her. Who thinks she is? They ain't dropping Emma Frost one though, you see, you know why? That's what Memphis got. I'm also trying to get a character that be having a lot of costumes. Yeah, I thought you said you was ready. The person that's ready, she taking a little too long. This one character I don't see myself playing with. Yep. I think I'm gonna just be a Jeffe, a Hefe Jeffe probably. I don't know. We gotta figure out what kind of lord, what kind of hell I am. I think out of all the hells I play with him, but I don't use him as a healer. I use him just to score assists if it's in the mission. You ready? Where you at? Oh, all right, I'm coming. Be right back. Stuff that gotta go. Time to go, Lord. Yo, you cooking still? Oh, they just started the match. Alright, I'm gonna play a match and hopefully they done by the time. Hopefully he done by the time I'm done. We finish.
You'll need a top-notch team to win this one.
I tear through the cloudless night, just like the moon.
I'm hungry. Yeah, that much.
Khonshu guides me, just not always in the right direction.
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
Get your daggers ready, girl. We got vamps to slay.
I'm not interested in hurting them, Blade. I want to heal them.
What if your light force ain't enough to bring them back to our side?
It has to be. I won't accept any other option. The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1! All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
Wakanda has always reached for Vestalis. Now we have claimed
Vengeance is mine. A gift from Khonshu.
Let's push, team. Let's push them. We with you, Hulk.
Moves are gone. Thanks. Just as expected.
down and out.
Help. So cold.
Next time, put up a fight.
Where they at?
Help get that vehicle to its destination.
Rise and fall.
Get ready. Here come the bad guys.
Team outmatched. Smashing us now.
Khonshu, watch over me. Thank you very much.
Try to get out the sky fast.
Get up, my fist.
Magneto!
You are nothing!
Good, you needed it. All right, that feels better.
You never had a chance. I had you covered this time. Shadows. Go to castle, take Dracula, save city.
You're halfway there. Keep going.
Still got an edge. Snack time already? Should've learned to use that sword better, old man.
Love battlefield medicine.
Now more does not lose. Now, Hulk mad!
Almost there. Don't turn back now. Or a dagger. The vehicle reached a checkpoint. Keep up the momentum. You are nothing!
Behind you! Incinerated!
Air breather.
Come on, Khonshu. Let me rest.
Stop for no one. Come, land creature, lead us to glory. We stop for no one.
Anything stand in your way.
This is real firepower! Come on, Khonshu. Let me rest.
So close. This is your big chance.
Come on, Khonshu. Let me rest.
Still got an edge.
Khonshu never rests. A gift from Khonshu. The moon haunts you.
Another epic victory. Big win. Pick your hero. Or villain. I'm not judging.
I tear through the cloudless night, just like the moon. camouflage is stupid. I want the enemy to see me and be afraid.
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
Don't take this the wrong way, Mark, but if you need help, you know, emotionally, try Dr. Leonard Sampson. He's a good friend.
Doc Samson. Read his file. Is he gonna help me like how he did you? Is he gonna pull Khonshu out?
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
A bad guy is a bad guy. No real difference between any of them.
Relay deployed. It ain't cheap.
Khonshu has his eye on you. Thank you very much.
Looks like the mission area is yours to capture now.
Rise and fall. Wait, I didn't put that onk there, did I?
The mission area is yours.
Team player. That's
I suck.
Rise and fall.
Watch this.
Right there.
Never forget.
I'm hurt. We're finding our groove.
This is a nice spot. Someone smash my...
Alright, that feels better.
I like the cold.
Punisher's down. They'll be coming soon. Khonshu, protect us.
Center stage. You've captured more than half of the mission area. Keep going.
I'm fucking... I can heal, you know. Oh, these keyhole things are dangerous.
I suck.
Thank you very much. Pathetic. Lead them to
The area's almost
Khonshu,
yours.
watch over me.
You'll have to keep fighting until we have a winner.
I'm doing this my way!
Punisher's down. Crazy. A gift from Khonshu.
Be free.
Needed that, thanks. Good. Needed it.
Turn around. Enemies near keyhole. I'll patch you up.
Control lost.
Get up, my fist.
I'm hunkering down.
Whoa. Did you see that green ape?
Rise and fall. The wound's gone. Thanks.
One less on to worry about.
A little pick me up.
I'm flocking help.
friends call me Mark. Or Stephen. Or Jake.
My
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready. Wow, you look tough.
You look like you belong in high school. What are you?
A famous singer.
I don't listen to music. I punish criminals.
Well, we are in the right place for that. Let's go. The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
Doom must answer for what he has done to Asgard and all other worlds. Embrace perfection. Repairs are in order. Do glorious damage in place.
Yo, she on me. Get off of me.
Area is
Help, help.
capture now.
You would not let.
Come on, Khonshu. Let me rest.
Fury burns.
To capture the mission area.
A gift from Khonshu.
It's the grand finale.
Ultra Ring Supreme. Extermination!
Rise and fall.
I'm doing this my way!
Yo, this is not easy wins. I don't know. I'm off today.
Jury! Execute!
I need to tell I'm hungry.
Khonshu, watch over me.
Their team's capture progress has passed the halfway point.
Alright, let me lock in.
Control seized.
Good. This is where I make my stand.
A gift from Khonshu. A little pick-me-up.
Alright, she's always on my back, bro.
I know that Ankh anywhere.
Oh my god. She's always letting me down. Team, help, help. Team, help me. Help me, please. Thank you, thank you. Come on, back, bro. Alright, I'm gonna have to stay with the team. That Angela on the loose, I gotta stay close to the team.
The moon!
Oh my, it's only Angela killing me. Look. Always targeting me.
You've captured more than
I
half of the
started.
mission area. Keep going. Psionic surge. Disappear.
A gift from Khonshu.
Control lost.
Needed that, thanks.
Ultra Ring Supreme!
A little pick-me-up.
Got it.
A gift from Khonshu.
Oh my gosh, she's still on my body.
The moon haunts you!
me down and kill me, bro. Like, what the hell? She's doing her job, bro. She hunting me down, bro. I feel like I just... Oh shit.
Camouflage is
Yo,
stupid.
Compies,
I want
thank
the
you
enemy
for the
to see me
subscribe, bro.
and be
Thank you, bro.
afraid.
Oh shit. Thank you for the subscribble, bro. Thank you, bro. I just peeped that. I gotta do the alerts. I gotta set up the
30 seconds
alerts,
before you
bro.
attack. Get ready.
I gotta set up the alerts. I just looked over. Dude, I ain't even
I'm
peep.
not really a team guy.
Ah,
I've got more
that's
than
a
enough
W
voices
right
in my
there.
head.
I ain't even gonna hold you almost nothing. Better 10. Win, lose, or draw? Nah. We gotta win it. Yo, team, huddle up. Huddle up. Let me see what we got. Huddle up.
The battle starts in 5.
We need to lock it. Where the team at?
4, 3,
They all ill.
2, 1.
We gotta win this.
All you need to do is capture the mission area.
No hesitation, no
Got it?
ifs, ands, or buts. You heard? Let's get this.
You were expecting people
This for
to-
compies. You heard?
Please.
You gotta lock in, bro. This one for you. If we lose this one.
A gift that punch you.
A nice deep freeze. No more hope.
Oh my God. Wolverine on the back end. I'm in here with you. Oh my God. It stopped. As soon as I jumped in for the hills, it stopped. Oh, man. As soon as I jumped in for the hills, it stopped.
Back again? Great.
Hold on, y'all.
I'm doing this my way.
We got this. I don't want to switch my character because I
nice
said I'm
deep
going
freeze.
Lord with Moon Knight, so we can't switch.
Thank you very much.
Capture the mission
It's like
area.
I need to be with my healers. That's a fact. We going Lord. I can't switch. I want to switch bad, but I can't.
Back again? Great.
I'm at Centurion. I'm telling you, it's because I'm hungry, bro.
I really didn't want to get a shark bite. I suck.
A gift from Khonshu. Needed that.
Let's go.
Vengeance is served.
We popped them or something. We gotta take them back.
I put you up. I like the cold.
The moon haunts you.
Control C.
Khonshu
All you do is have them
smiles.
scared. Make them get back. Here come Angela. Watch your back.
Eye on you.
Yo, W team. Let's go. We locked in. Yeah, I'm locked in with y'all. All of us on point. What's up? Tell them pop out if they want to.
Thank you very much.
No more magic, Moon Knight.
Another hit for Luna Snow.
Needed that. Thanks.
To victory!
Got him. What are they doing? What are they doing? Off the floor, because I know he ain't for me. I don't know if that was my Jeff or not. I don't even think I got a Jeff.
Mission area. Keep going.
The moon haunts you.
He's a bum.
A nice deep freeze.
Punisher's down. Crazy. Hey, that's my trick.
Thank you for the hills. That's what I needed, baby. Tell him pop outside. We out here with. Oh, I died. You still got it. Stay strong, Hope. Stay strong, Hope. Yeah, that's right, Hope.
Come on,
Tell me.
Capture marker.
God, they must have got
The
Hope.
halfway point.
They got hope.
I'm doing this.
You're gonna get
my
it back in
way.
blood, Hope.
I like the cold.
All right, that feels better.
I put you on ice.
Yo, Cap, push the point, Cap.
Power of the moon.
We ain't disappearing nothing. We disappear nothing. Push the point, team.
Gets to play with
We got the backup. Nah, they don't got nothing. They don't got nothing. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Hope we here with you, baby. We here with you, baby.
rise and fall.
Take out that land shot. That was nothing. That was nothing. Kill her. She weak. She weak. Kill her. I need heals. I'm dead, but y'all, but we ain't dead. I'm dead, but y'all ain't dead. Stomp her out, Hulk. Yeah. That's my son Hulk going crazy, man. He's standing strong.
Guess Khonshu's got my back after all.
Push the point, push the point. Oh, we all 1, 2, 3 bodies. It's 3 bodies.
Control lost.
I'm on my way.
You'll have to keep fighting until we have a winner.
There, I found them.
Nah, I feel like Jeff was laughing at me when he just did that. I feel like Jeff pulled back. Nah, that's crazy, bro. Alright. We wanna link up the copies right now. She was wilding, I ain't gonna lie. She probably got mad at her kills all for me. No cap. She probably got most of her kills off me. Which is crazy. Get my boy, he can see me in the match. Share, we in here, let's get it. Alright, I gotta redeem myself. Gotta put W's on the board, chat. It's the W match, we gotta put W's on the board. So hungry, I'm eating all my snacks. She said she was gonna cook for me. I went and got all of the food, everything prepped for everything.
Pick your hero. Or
Then,
villain. I'm not judging.
I
He fell
tear through the
asleep
cloudless
afterwards. I
night,
understand, I respect
just
it.
like the moon.
I don't feel like cooking either. I wouldn't want to cook either. But she promised. I'm not one of those people. I understand. And she probably gonna wake up randomly and be like, I'm hungry. So look what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna be a W man's and order her food. Order us food. They ain't got no buy one, get one.
The moon gives me strength.
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
Spider beacon in service.
What kind of wildlife do you think they got on Krakoa anyway?
Oh my god.
Oh, good question. Maybe mutant squirrels that fly and shoot lasers from their eyes?
That would be absolutely terrifying.
I know.
Yeah, I might want
right?
some shrimp and
I've got
grits.
100 of them.
I got a problem.
Battle starts in
Listen,
5,
that's how I gained 200 pounds. That's how I
3,
got to 200
2,
pounds, bro.
1. All you need to do is
Kept
capture
eating
the mission
fucking
area.
shrimp and
Got
grits.
it?
Salmon and
So
grits.
there are 2 dooms.
Grits
huh?
and grits.
Sounds like overpopulation.
I was going crazy.
Counting on you, friend.
Thank you very much.
Looks like the mission area is yours to capture now. You've got my back. I've got yours.
Let's go, team. Let's go, team. Oh, I forgot. I'm playing with the
Just
real rights.
like
Yo, I hear footsteps. I'm moving around.
Just as expected.
What happened to her squirrels? A gift from Khonshu. Needed that, thanks.
Little land shark. Magic,
Consider yourself
just like you.
Oh yeah, we on them, team. Let's go. Oh, Jeff shooting. Jeff shooting.
They got the drop on you.
From the back, pause. Hills, hills. Oh no, it's that's not a healer. Oh, thank you, thank you. Oh, Jeff with the hills from far.
You captured more than half of the mission. Keep going.
Ah, have come back from far worse than that.
You know what to do, fighters?
They scared. They scared. They scared. They petrified. Team, they petrified. Keep the pressure. They petrified of us.
A gift from Khonshu.
The thing is just a big target. Oh, watch your back. Watch it.
Sorry about your squiddies, Namor. The area's almost yours.
What are you doing?
Battlefield medicine. The moon haunts you.
What was you doing, bro? What was you doing? Tell him stop playing with us.
No show.
We a W team. Yo, push the point. Put somebody on the. Whoa, over there. Who trying to be grown? Who want to lose their life? Oh, must be a Black Panther, huh? Get him out of here, team. We so. Ching. Get him out of here. Get him out of here, chat. I try to order some food. What should I eat? How to eat the same thing.
Camouflage is stupid. I want the enemy to see me and be afraid.
I'm confused. Everything is almost like just salmon and grits.
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
Or just about a fish by itself.
You are a creature of both the land and sea, just as I am.
I don't want no goddamn catfish.
This whole world could be ours if you wish it to be, little one. Join me in my crusade.
There was some cocktails.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
I had wondered when Doom would finally bring about the end of all things.
Imperial Station Spare 1 ready for takeoff. 2 minutes, 2 seconds.
Feel the pull.
Rise and fall. This was Khonshu's will.
The mission area is yours to capture now. The mission area is yours. Double KO. That's 3.
Guess Khonshu's got my back after all. Rise and fall.
More bad guys. Just what we need. Oh, sure, you're welcome.
Needed that, thanks. Get up. I'm not done. Oh, you very much.
Double KO.
Hey, Teeny, enjoy the
Disappear.
It's clobbering time!
that, thanks.
Typical airplane. I'll patch you up.
Great. Now my fists are all slimy. Thank you very much. Khonshu never rests.
More foes to conquer.
Their team's capture progress has passed the halfway point. Control seized.
Oh, he killed her as soon as I was gonna hit him with it.
Rise and fall. Get up.
You've captured
I'm
more
not
than
done.
half of the
You're
mission area.
gone.
Keep going. Fire mode.
Supernova! A little pick-me-up.
Sorry, Calamari.
Thank you very much. There, ahead. I found them.
The area's almost yours. You'll have to keep fighting until we have a winner.
Thank you very much.
W team. W team. We went crazy. I'm all tearing up and all that. And teared up. I was focused.
Another epic victory.
Yeah, I was focused.
Big win.
I was water. God damn. I'm ready. Whatever y'all are. Oh man, my eyes watering.
The right heroes could make all the difference.
I tear through the cloudless night, just like the moon.
Chicken Mac. I feel like I played with this person before. See. What if we play Marvel Rivals a lot, chat? You run into people. Wait, ain't Chicken Mac? I don't know. I think that is. Let me see. I don't know. I think Chicken Mac is on my team. I'm a slow, bro. Y'all understand?
Friends call me Mark. Or
I
Steven.
think y'all really understand.
We'll be coming in 30 seconds. Stay strong.
I am Groot.
I think y'all don't really understand how slow I am.
You know just what
I'm
to
like,
say.
wait, look at me. Yo, wait, I think I know this person. Yo, I'm such a fool, bro. That's how focused I was on the game, because I was like, yo, I didn't want to lose. I was so
Battle starts
focused.
in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Rise and fall.
We need to stop that vehicle in its tracks.
I was white for a reason. I want the bad guys to see me coming.
They are coming from behind.
Come on, Khonshu.
stop that
Let me
vehicle.
rest. Huh.
I forgot to order food.
A gift from Khonshu.
They made it happen.
We on their backs, team. Let's keep it. Let's keep the pressure. They scared. They scared. Let's keep the pressure on them.
Thank you very much.
Damn. Oh, they had a hill on the outside. I ain't gonna peep him. One little cucaracha.
Back again? Great. Thank you very much. Back again? Great.
They hit a checkpoint. Now might be a good time to stop them.
Khonshu has his eye on you.
Ah.
Focus on the battle. Friends, gather around.
Khonshu, watch over me.
I'm losing focus. I'm hungry.
1,000 gods!
Your beautiful soul, Mantis. May you...
Better stop that people.
This is
Stop them.
Here they is.
Khonshu, watch over me.
don't miss.
Our enemies are here. There's still a chance to stop them.
A gift from Khonshu.
We are undefeatable. Double KO. That's 3.
Come on, Khonshu. Let me rest.
They hit a checkpoint. Now might be a good time to stop them.
Needed that. Thanks.
Oh, friends.
I don't understand.
I was born ready.
Back where I started.
The dragon unleashed.
Don't mess with the amazing Spider-Man!
A little pick-me-up.
The moon haunts you!
I am vengeance.
I need assistance.
This is real firepower.
It. Come on, Khonshu. Let me rest. Wait, that tree was real?
Please, can you...
Put him in on my back now.
Khonshu, watch over me. Give Frunkashu. The moon haunts.
Double KO!
I'm in there thugging with the rest of them.
I don't want to hit you more than I have to. Together to victory!
Don't mess with the amazing Spider-Man!
Too many enemies.
So long.
Will we stop here?
There, ahead. I can off you very much.
It's Spider-Man. It's Spider-Man for me.
That put some pep in my step.
Still not dead. Off you very much. The wounds are gone. Thanks. Punisher's down. Crazy.
Well, you can't expect to win them all.
GG's, man. Shameless plug. I'm stressed. Hold on, wait, don't start it up yet. I'm gonna order something real quick. See, I knew I was slow. Told you. The chicken mac was on my team the whole time. 'Cause I played the game mad times. Not mad times, but 2 times. But I am slow. I keep telling people that. I am slow. Why my sister? Oh my god, I can't. I know what I think I know what she's calling for. Alright, let me see. Should I get tacos? You just get tacos. She's sleeping. I wonder if she gonna wake up and eat. They be killing me when they don't tell you what kind of fish is in the taco. Fudge sickles, man. Hold on, I'm just order salmon burger. That's what she wanted originally. It's closed. Why would y'all even have it up here, bro? Tell you, bro. I'm different. I'll go cook right now, bro. Why is it showing me shit like? I don't like salmon patties. I like salmon. Salmon. I'm gonna just order some. What's this? Salmon. Okay. See. What is this? Let me see. This better not be some random hood spot. You gotta be careful when you're ordering food for Uber Eats. It could be the regular spot right there in the hood, and you'll be tight. Thank you, bro. For real, for real. When you put your plug, make sure to switch the chat from squad to chat. Oh, I did it to only thing. Let me see. First of all, how do I even get to? Let me see. Hold on. I did it to squad. Oh, wait, how do I change it? Let me see. How do I gotta find somewhere else to put my face because I feel like that's what's the problem. I'm not seeing my whole screen. So when I'm in the game, I'm gonna make sure. Make sure. See, I see what you're saying. I wrote okay. My joint don't got an orange. It's only green and purple. Oh, when the match is actually started, you mean? That's crazy. I ain't know that, bro. Thank you for the information. See? This is why I like. I tell people all the time. This is why I like the Twitch community. They be just helping people. I'll be on Instagram. Somebody just gonna watch and hate, and then be like, "Can't wait till you finish." Let me get this girl some food. I be nervous to eat from spots that a lot of people don't eat from. Like they got an Instagram. I'm so you can't see me. Hold on. I'm so happy for Instagram though. Although they be having haters on Instagram, they be showing for food. You get to see people's food in real life. If I don't see no food on here, I'm not ordering. I see drinks. Everything I see is a drink. People's chilling. Food could be good though. This is diabolical. One random plate of food. That's stocking. Why do you want to? Oh, this is not your. Is this your personal Instagram? And you just turn. Ooh, that salmon. Ooh, that salmon burger look good though. Nah, we gonna try this. Hold on. I ain't promoting them. Get that salmon burger. Wait till the salmon. Get that salmon burger. That's a piece of salmon. That's a. I couldn't even see it. Hold on. That's a whole piece of salmon, bro. That ain't the patty. That's a piece of. That's how I like my joint. All right, we gonna order. You gonna see me react to that? Play the food. I can't tell her that I did this because she'll be tight. If I just order food and she don't know what it is. Jerk salmon burger? Bomboclat. Jerk salmon burger? Yo, they talking my language right now. They need better marketing. Add bacon? I don't eat meat. Alright, I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna order this real quick for me and my lady. Should I ask for it well done? Or if you just move it up? Hold on. feel like I was supposed to make this smaller. Hold on, let me make this smaller. Is this how like was mine's too big the whole time? I always felt like people needed to see me. But when you on Twitch, is it usually like around this size or is it like as big as I had it? I'm not like, I don't feel like I have to stay with this size. You feel me? Like it was like this. It was like this big. Like this. In the middle. On the left or the right? A bit bigger. On the left, okay. My left, right? Because this is my left. Alright, like that. Hopefully that it'll get in my way. I'm playing. Oh yeah, that's kind of clean though. That's kind of clean. I don't really think I need to see nothing that's over there like that. It don't really. I'm gonna figure it out. I got some movements too. I gotta add that. I'm over the wrong thing. I'm grabbing the wrong. Oh, hold on. Let me order the food. Hold on. Let me order this food before it closes. And my lady wakes up hungry and mad. I can't have that. I want to get one free for a pina colada. Yo, I don't know what this spot is, but they're after my heart and soul. All right. Should I say, well, I like my stuff. I'm weird. Somebody tried to tell me I'm on the spectrum. They said I was on the spectrum because I like all my food crispy. I'm just saying. Put it above the small chat box, like a below a channel. But let's see. Hey man, I'm not opposed to anything. I really want to be more optimal for us as a channel. So like, one, I could see what's going on. I'm not blocked out by anything. You know what I mean? I'm not the most important thing on the screen. It's whatever's going on, you know? But damn, I don't want to wake up. I want to surprise her with some food because she went to sleep. I know she went to sleep hungry because she was so tired. She just passed out. She was so geared up. Yo, we going to eat. We going to have food. We going to die. Then boom, turn around. She was knocked out. So I'm gonna just order this. I'm ordering 2 of them. Should I say well done the salmon? I'm gonna say grilled extra crispy. I'm gonna say grilled crispy. Grilled crispy. That's what I'm gonna say. So if I say extra crispy, I feel like he gonna bun my junk. You feel me? I don't want that. Alright, but we're gonna add that to the cart. And then we're gonna get started on the game. I gotta get a side for her. Yo, so she lucky. I love her, bro. Now I wanna feed her. Feeding her. Let me stop. I be talking all that shit. The minute she gone, I be like a chicken with their head cut off. I be forgetting to eat. She be having to call me from wherever she at. Like, yo, bro, did you eat for the day? I'm like, bro, did I eat? No, I didn't eat. Let me go order something. It'd be too late. I done starved. That's why I love her though. She makes sure I'm good. She makes sure I do what I gotta do. Even when I gotta make sure she gotta do what she gotta do. She always make sure I do what I gotta do. Damn. Man, where is French fries? I just want fries. What the hell is mixed fries? Ooh, that's different. All right, chat. Look, they got mixed fries. It's a mix between sweet potato and regular fries. We definitely want to. Can we add the Parmesan? Oh my God, my mouth is watering. She the type to be mad if I got that, bro, and be like, I didn't want that. I want regular French fries. Oh nah, we wanna get garlic palm fries. Fuck that. Bro, they got fries, seasoned fries. Let me go back. Alright, we're gonna dub all of that. Garlic palm fries, right? That's what I'm thinking. Garlic palm fries. They better be good. They look right though. Listen, we in Brooklyn, so we know the fries ain't real palm, but the palm is going Jean. You feel me? She gonna be mad happy when she wake up. I love you. Thank you, cause you know when your girl wake up and she wake up with the ugly face, you did something for her, and she'll wake up to, oh my god, thank you, babe, I love you. You looking at them like, ew, I should have never did nothing. Love you. Nah, I'm retarded. I'm slow, bro. I'm slow. Alright. Review this card. Dub the seasoned fries. I'm gonna get rid of that. Mixed fries sounded cool, but I'm gonna do one garlic palm, one mixed fries. She don't like sweet potato fries. She don't like them. That's a waste. That's a waste of money and time. I ain't gonna lie, that's a waste of money and time. Let's go to check. Yum. 40. Oh, I mean that's like $20 each. Okay, that's not bad actually. It's kind of is, but this what happens when you want to be lazy, bro. You gotta spend money. I don't even want to do this, bro. Living in New York, killing me, bro. Bro, you know how much food I got fish in there, bro. I'm so tired. I do not feel like going to make clean, season, marinate, then cook the fish. I don't have no time for that, man. I ain't gonna lie. I'm placing the order. I'm gonna be mad if the burger come with fries. They better not play. I'm ready. I'm ready. I'm ready. There's nothing else I can do now. Just gotta lock in. That's it. What else I gotta do? Land 30 final hits. Oh, alright. I gotta hit 3 more final hits. 3 more. Yo, how do I go to my chat when I'm just like in the game? I only know how to go to it when I die.
You'll need a top-notch team to win this one.
I tear through the cloudless night, just like the moon.
Nah, now my chat wanna be up there. Why is it up there? Why did it move up there as soon as I put it? Look, now it moved up there. Bro. That's crazy. Let me see. Alright, I got it all. That's crazy, bro. You see that? I don't know. I don't know why I did that. Yo, I swear sometimes I feel like the game be just trolling me, bro. Watch. Later on, I'll probably go and shit gonna be on the bottom.
Camouflage is stupid. I want the enemy to see
30
me
seconds before
and
you
be
attack.
afraid.
Get ready.
Armor packs here. Hey,
Watch yourself out there.
Yeah, I was trying to figure out like
Nobody
if I'm
goes
in the
alone
game right
these
now,
times. We
how
can't
do I
afford
get my
to.
how do I get to chat? Like how do I write in the chat? What button do I press?
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2,
Oh, I see.
1.
Okay, I see now.
All you need to do is capture the mission
Telling
area.
y'all, bro, I'm slow.
Got it?
Khonshu gave me my mission, and nothing's going to stop me from seeing it through.
here they come.
Light consumes you.
W Jeff with that one.
Needed that, thanks. Thank you very much. Rise and fall.
We locked in. We locked in.
Get ready. Here come the bad guys.
A gift from Khonshu.
My good deed for the day.
Strangely vulnerable. Please, I hurt.
Some sort of spider's nest.
The moon haunts you.
Oh, wasted it. Y'all wiped everybody out as soon as I popped it. Oh my gosh. W Jeff.
Help get that vehicle to its destination.
Yeah, you see how they came out?
Undefeatable!
Rise and fall. Now my fists are all slimy.
Woo! Let's go, team. Thank you. Thank you for the hills. Thank you for the hills. Oh, Jeff. Jeff, please. Jeff, please. Thank you, Jeff, please. Thank you, Jeff, please. El Jefe, Jefe.
Score one for Tim. You're halfway there. Keep going. Here come the bad guys.
Let's go, team. We put a W on the board.
Almost there. Don't turn back now.
Rise and fall.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Ready to overthrow a king? Let's do
Vehicle reached the
Wow,
checkpoint.
Namor.
Keep up
Wow,
the tempo.
Namor. You used your special on me?
Guess Khonshu's got my back after all.
I got special. I got my special. I got the 38 special, man.
My shields are down.
Thank you very much. Khonshu never rests. Was getting kind of worried there. A gift from Khonshu.
to Null. He's done for.
Squirrel Girl trying to lay that cover fire for them, but it ain't working.
Feels like the spirit of the city just... That's it! Don't let anything stand in your way.
Pablo.
Khonshu, watch over me.
They see us rolling. They hate it.
Hey, Petey! Enjoy the afterlife!
The wounds are gone. Thanks. There, ahead. I found them.
I'm fucking helpful. This is a nice spot.
Careful. This is Noel's essence removal here.
The moon haunts you. The moon haunts you.
Yeah, I try to jump in the hills.
Come on, Khonshu. Let me rest.
Get that vehicle moving again!
Love battlefield medicine. There, ahead. I found them.
Maximum pulse!
Time's running out. Let's get it. Almost did it. Again. A gift from Khonshu.
Yeah, we gotta push the point. We gotta push the point.
Double KO.
Let's get beneath the surface and finish Noah. Rise and fall. Honor Titans, here they come.
That's right, team. They scared of us, team. Let's keep that power on. Let's keep that push on them.
I tried to keep him out of trouble, but he wouldn't listen. Back. A gift from
Oh, shit. Pop that shit right there.
We are undefeatable.
A little pick-me-up. Thank you very much.
You don't got a tank? You don't have a tank?
Back again? Great.
I'll switch.
Vehicle moving again. I've got fighter on standby.
Oh, she popped on me. I'm gonna kill you for that, girl.
The moon haunts you.
Only 60 seconds left. Teammates on. Disappear! It's gone now. Spider mode! Blast our enemies, choke them down.
Oh, Moonlight, you got lucky as well right there, brother.
Down to 30 seconds.
We got this. We got this. Jeff, not yet, Jeff. I see Jeff. Jeff ready to go. Jeff was holding that one for a little minute. I got my special too. I'm with you, Hefe. Oh shit! I got neutralized.
The final 10 seconds.
Maximum pulse!
I know this relic, an ancient art.
Let's keep fighting until we have one.
Jeff, whenever Jeff, I think Jeff got it. Jeff got it. Jeff gonna come in the clutch. No, it's just her. No, we lost.
Well, you can't expect to win them all.
No, Dr. Maya. Nah, that's crazy. We went crazy though, bro. He picking up my order. Make sure I drop it in the right part. Did I? Alright, I did it. I did it this time. Did it right this time. See? Let's see, what's this? We got the Ultron skin now. Oh, hold on, no starter. We got the Ultron skin. What's this? Yeah, Get my body together. Yeah, Ultron. You equipped? How you get equipped already? I ain't equipped you. Alright, hold on. Let's get out. Let's get it. We got him. W, we got him. I ain't gonna front. I'll play with Ultron just because I like the skin. Just because I like the skin, I'll play with him. Lying. I'm trying to load my boy. What else I gotta do? This one? What I got? What's this? Now we don't equip that. Nah, man, I really want to lord him, bro, so bad. Like, and I ain't gonna front. I really want to lord him, but I really want this. This is my goal right now. Oh no, not that. Luna girl. I'm trying to get to this. Look at me. I'm just trying to get to this. I can't lie. I think this is so cool. I just want this so bad. I've just been focused on doing the mission. So I gotta complete it as a duelist. So I have 2 more as a duelist. Let's see, double KOs, complete 7 matches, strategist, block, okay, hail, complete 12 matches, inflict. I think we can get this done. What's this? Block. We gotta run Angela for that. Hailing, damage taken. All right, I'm ready. Yeah, I want to download my son. What was that game? Shinobi Striker, man. That used to be fire, bro. I ain't even gonna lie, that used to be fire. I used to go crazy. I was a part of a clan and all of that, man.
You'll need a top-notch team to win this
I ain't
one.
gonna lie to you. I used to go
the cloudless
crazy.
night, just like the moon.
That shit called Shinobi Strikers. I was part of a whole clan. I got kicked out the clan. Hold on. How I almost, not that I kicked out the clan, but I figured it was like, yo, man, I'm out, bro, because y'all going, not everybody was going crazy, but some people was going crazy, bro. I said Sasuke was trash, bro. That's all I said. All I said was Sasuke was trash. Boom, point blank, period. I made my statement and I backed up. Because they was over there talking about.
The moon gives me strength.
My fault, bro. I got you. But yo, you got a mic. Can you have you on the call outs, bro? You feel me? Call out, save lives, and win games. You feel me? Let's make
Did
this
you
a
bring your
championship.
squirrely little pals?
I mean, have you met me? Dibito, me, Moon Knight.
No, I got you, bro. So, you feel me? I said Sasuke was trash, right? Oh, that's all I said. Bro went off, yo. If you I don't know, if you're a Sasuke lover, it's okay. You can love Sasuke. You can tell me about Boruto and how he's stronger now, and I don't care. I know classic Sasuke. He's trash. Yo, let me lock in real quick.
Thanks.
We on him, team. W team.
Come on, Khonshu. Let me rest. Khonshu is my shield.
W Hill. Got it.
Maximum pulse!
Let's go, team.
We'll destroy you.
I see the thing right here.
Found one of our targets.
Dang. Oh, come on, run on one thing.
Help get that vehicle to its destination.
A gift from Khonshu. It's clobbering time! Needed that, thanks. Rise and fall. What happened to her squirrels?
Oh my God, Jeff, I love you. Thank you. Jeff be coming out of nowhere with the heels, bro. I swear to God.
Thank you very much. Get up. There, ahead. I found them. Love battlefield medicine. Come on, Khonshu. Let me rest.
Maximum pulse!
Almost didn't make it again.
Get off that. Go, team. We got him. Let's keep that pressure on him. The think he tough. He ain't no hope.
Panther needs us to get the job done.
You're halfway there. Keep going.
We gon' make it. We gon' make it. Oh.
Thank you very much.
What I despise outside this world.
Thing is, man, get out of here. You trying to beat up on healers, bro. Get out of here. Y'all gonna jump me? You jump me, bro. Alright. I'll try to get back.
Back again? Great.
I am Phoenix! Get that vehicle moving again!
Make yourself useful.
You don't want no smoke on you.
getting kind of worried there.
This totem must reach its destination.
I'll get through Khonshu. I am the light in the darkness.
Vehicle reached a checkpoint. Keep up the momentum.
Thank you very much.
A foe has revealed themselves.
Disappear!
Love battlefield medicine.
The repairs are in order.
Long and storied. We must not end here.
Cosmic flame!
Don't let anything stand in your way.
Oh.
Come on, Khonshu. Let me rest.
I am Phoenix!
On your toes. Here they come.
I am ready to put on a show!
I'll get the move on you. Needed that, thanks. Revenge is sort of my specialty.
Gotcha. See?
So close! This is your big chance!
Come on, bro. They're not gonna stop us. Kill Storm, cause she weak. Kill Susan, cause she weak. I killed her. W team, bro. Nah, that's a W team. Where's my food? How we still picking up the food, bro? How long? Food. Come on, the food not ready yet. Wow, he put belt to ass. Yeah, man, squad. I gotta make. He said, make sure it's in match. See, learn something every day. See, to the match. It was in chat. I gotta make sure to remember that in the future. Damn, bro. I was ready. Bro, damn, I slapped my finger and that's. How do I got a cut on my finger, bro? I didn't even do nothing.
The right heroes could make all the difference.
I tear through the cloudless night, just like the moon.
Oh, I was saying though, 3 healers is crazy. I was playing Naruto, Shinobi Strike. I was a part of the clan. I said Sasuke was trash. You feel me? They were crazy. It was a split, like, and I already know how it is in the Naruto community. Cause I used to be a heavy Naruto fan, OD, not Boruto, Naruto. And the people that wasn't saying nothing, basically were the people that, bro, I don't want no problems, I don't want no confrontations. You feel me? I don't feel like it. Like they've been through it. I was a new person basically. What? I'm like, bro, he's trash. They like, how is he trash? He's strong. He's done this, that. I gave all my facts. Said, man, he is supposed to be strong, but he got his chest blown open. I just threw it out there. It was like, what? I kill a bee. My son, black dude, he was rapping. Yo, Sasuke, I'll kick your ass. I make you feel like you was great. Oh, shit.
3, 2, 1.
Thank you very much.
Our enemies are near.
The wounds are gone. Thanks.
go team. We locked in.
Thank you very much. Needed that, thanks.
Nah, y'all going crazy. Line them up. Steak and eggs. We gonna pepper them up, baby. A little bit of seasoning. They never hurt nobody. Nah, y'all are, oh. They switching characters. They switching characters, yo. Oh, snap. I'm finna die. They switched to some character.
Gone. Thanks.
No. Oh, it's a sniper. That's what it is. What the hell is that? Wow, they Doctor Strange flanked me? Wow.
I've come back from far worse than that.
We are undefeatable!
I wanna know who killed me because
I've come back from far worse than that.
Better stop that vehicle! There's still a chance to stop them!
Rise and fall.
Here's how you shoot. Usually in opposition targeted.
W. Yeah, somebody come right now. I see them right over there.
Something here worth looking at.
You stopped them in their tracks!
Watch out for Magneto.
Rise and fall. The wounds are gone. Thanks.
I was warning.
Guess Gonshu's got my back after all.
Only 60 seconds left! You stopped them in their tracks!
I unleash the Vishanti's power.
Disappear!
Needed that, thanks.
Bro, I feel like my
Down to 30 seconds!
pressing the buttons too fast.
Back where I started.
They hit a checkpoint! Now might be a good time to stop them.
Rise and fall. Gone. The moon haunts you.
We are undefeatable!
I'll get Khonshu, watch over me.
Oh shoot.
There's still
Guess
a chance to
Khonshu's
stop
got
them.
my back
Better
after
stop that
all.
vehicle. They hit a checkpoint. Now might be a good time to stop them.
That feels better.
Disappear!
Magneto! Guess Khonshu's got my back
Better stop
after
that
all.
vehicle. It's now or never. Stop them. Perfect.
The moon haunts you!
I feel like I'm losing focus. I'm so hungry, bro.
The moon haunts you! Guess Khonshu's got my back after all.
Don't give them another inch, or else we are undefeatable!
By the eye of Agamotto!
Well, you can't expect to win them all.
Playing my shit. Hold on, give me 1 second. I need to find something. What's this? Oh, I had grapes. Alright. Fucking running. I got grapes. I had 3 grapes. I'm surviving for that. I'm ready. Oh, it's there. Oh shit, he on his way. Yeah, guys, start it up. If you want. Wait, that mean y'all on PC or Xbox? You're on PC. I got mods. Oh, you good, bro. Yeah, nah, he play all day. Nah, he's a fool. Supposed to be on hot tomorrow. Why does one person keep falling over and over and over? How many pages do you have, bro? Nah. Let's see right now. You got a good one. This one's good. This one is good. I ain't gonna lie. This one is good. There's something about it. I just like it. Is this a gold tier? What's a purple? I don't know. I don't like this one like that. I like this one. Oh, I can still have that one. Nah, bro, you good. Do your thing, bro. I'm actually waiting for my food. I need to feed me and my lady. I'm starving. Let me see. Alright, so I do like Spider-Man. Let's see my battle pass. He's like tough though, I ain't gonna lie. I don't even play with Punisher no more, but I'll play with him just for this costume. This costume is like top tier fire, I ain't gonna lie. 100% fire, I'll buy this. 26 days and 22 hours. Oh, Angela shit is 19 days? Yo, they'll make you spend all your money in here. Oh, the dat is that. Okay, okay. Oh, they the bundle. Can't afford that. Bro, I still can't get a goddamn accessory yet. I mean, I don't play with Groot. I don't play with her. Kick be killing me with all these random ass. I got ways to go. Oh shit, I did mad them already. Let's see which other ones we can complete easily. Double KO could be easy. Oh, right there, that's 8. 4 more games, guaranteed to get 200. Out of those 4 games, I could definitely achieve 3 double KOs. Where is he? Oh, Ibrahima, I'm starving, brother. I should have picked priority. I never picked priority, son. Fuck. And I just caught a YouTube strike too. It's crazy. Not for this. I caught a YouTube strike from September 5th. He just hit me with it today. It's crazy. Makes sense though. I haven't been gaming on my PC in a minute. I gave it up for a little bit. So I was bad design program. Movie watches. Ooh, Mark Weens and my boy. Hold on. Alright. I'm gonna put on Let's see a original story. You trying to figure out? I think I did. Out of bounds, thugging with my rounds. My. I need some food, B. I'm losing energy. I'm starving. I'm starving like Marvin, girl, ready to ball. I got 16 balls up there, ready to ball.
Solicitations from Marvel Comics, the Ultimate Wolverine comic is building up to a civil war. And this is seemingly where it starts, because what this does is this picks up after Wolverine, right? The Winter Soldier has been liberated, which is to say, basically the brainwashing is undone and he's no longer operating as this agent of basically Eurasia, right? So Colossus and Omega Red and Magic, these villains that are looking to just take out any threat that they deem necessary. And he's basically become the Wolverine that we all know and love, the kind of superhero to a degree. But he has this really interesting monologue here where he says, I once served with a fella from some island named Genosha. He told me about the history of that place, told me about a 1,000-year-old ritual, not performed anymore, but it was once the law of the land. To become an adult, the people of Genosha would undergo an exorcism. They purged themselves of the past and emerged renewed. If they didn't, they were doomed to a kind of limbo. They were considered unclean, fodder for demons. They stripped down and covered themselves in chalk, a symbol of purification, that a priest would feed them fungus that'd make them hallucinate. They'd set them out in the wild, and then they would face themselves. And so in a lot of ways, this is just kind of Wolverine coming to terms with the fact that he's not the person he used to be, that now his mind, quote unquote, has been cleaned, and he can basically start setting himself on the path of revenge against those individuals that were using him in the first place, which is kind of the age-old story of Wolverine. But the cool thing about this is that his statement and his belief system here is that those who ran what was basically Weapons Plus in the Ultimate...
Yo, he looking like God of War, right? No cap. He looking like Kratos. My food says 6 minutes. I am on star.
Universe are all going to die, but he doesn't know how far-reaching it goes. Here's where the Civil War aspect starts to come into play, because following this, Wolverine and what's called the Opposition, basically a handful of mutants that are looking to liberate other mutants that are under the control of Colossus and Illyana and those guys, that they're heading to this place called Snake Island. Now, the Opposition at this point has some very familiar faces. For example, you've got Gambit, you've got Black Widow, Abigail Brand, you've got Kitty Pryde, so that's kind of cool to see. But what they end up saying here is that their job is to get to this place and to free mutants. Now, they're operating on information that they've basically intercepted, so there's no way to know how accurate this information is. The cool thing about this is, of course, we get to see Gambit's powers on full display, and he's absolutely giving like Age of Apocalypse vibes here, right? Days of Future Past. Gambit who's war-torn, different things like that. Like, it is kind of dope to see him. He takes down the fence using his ability to charge.
Good old Remy LeBeau. Good old, that's my boy, bro. That's my boy. Gambit? Top tier mutant.
Kinetic energy, and then takes out the mines throughout the area, doing the exact same thing. What's also kind of cool about this is that it seems like there's some measure of a romantic connection between himself and Kitty Pryde. It's not overly huge. There's not a boatload of stuff that goes on. It's obviously not the same kind of romantic interest that he has with Rogue, but still, right, once this is done, Abigail Brand leads the charge, and they all go up to this facility. But that's where things get weird, because at that point, Wolverine's just like, something's wrong here. And the question's kind of asked, okay, like, what are we talking about? And he's like, where are the guards? And that's where Black Widow kind of mentions, like, you know, I didn't really see any. He's like, me neither, right? And there's no way that they would leave a top secret prison unguarded like this. And that's where Black Widow chimes in and is like, he's right, right? He's 100% right. Something's wrong. Now, here is one thing to keep in mind here for those of you guys who are relatively new to the Ultimate Universe and you're kind of coming from the main Marvel Universe. The characters are not written the exact same. Some characters like Wolverine are very similar just because of their level of popularity. But those of you guys who are familiar with Black Widow, you would know she would have figured this out like that. Like right off the bat, she would have been like, something's off here. There's no guards. But again, the Ultimate Universe is designed to be more in line with the real world. And so because of that, you see characters operating the way they would here in the real world, where they do not have all the facts and all the information. Not only that, they send Kitty Pryde into the building due to her ability to phase. So whatever threat happens to be there, she could just make herself intangible and then just come back out again and then warn them. But because of the fact that it takes a little too long, Gambit chimes in, right? And he's like, I really don't like what's going on here. Like, she should have only been there for a moment or two. And of course, Abigail Brand's like, look, you know, give her a minute, right? It'll be cool. But Gambit's growing increasingly impatient. Now, here's the other cool thing about this. While Abigail Brand is a leader here in the main Marvel Universe, she's the head of SWORD, the Sentient World Observation and Response Department. Basically, S.H.I.E.L.D. monitors Earth and SWORD monitors space. And while she still maintains that air of authority, she kind of seems a little inexperienced here, because Abigail Brand in the main Marvel Universe would have immediately hopped in and just been like, we got to go in there, right? It's taking way too long. She could be a bit reckless from time to time. But then Kitty Pryde finally emerges and is in a state of shock and panic, because everybody's like, what in the world is going on? And she's like, bodies. There are bodies everywhere in there. Someone massacred everyone. Now, here's the crazy thing. Once they get the door open and they get inside, we don't really get a good look at who's in here. So we don't necessarily know how much of these guys are scientists and how many of these guys are mutants that were being held here, if mutants were even being held here at all. And the reason why is because as Wolverine starts to make his way through this place, he starts picking out what are basically these prongs. And initially, it's just kind of like, what in the world is this? Of course, Wolverine doesn't know, but he's kind of their eye in the sky, right? He's their source of information, because being on the inside and part of the Weapons Plus program, he's the only one that really actually knew what was taking place inside of these facilities. But the fact that he doesn't know indicates that whatever's here is new and hasn't been seen before. And so, of course, Wolverine just tells him, we have to go down to the end of this hallway. There's a light coming from there. Whatever we're looking for is in that place. And so effectively, he starts sneaking them through this entire facility. Now, of course, guns are ready and so on and so forth. But once they get into this room, they find even more dead bodies. And Angel is in here. Now, here's the cool thing about Archangel, Warren Worthington, right?
Introducing the next generation of hard shells from Arc'teryx. Now made with...
Traditionally in Marvel Comics, when he first popped up, he was just a mutant with feathery wings, and it was kind of cool. But then you go into like the Fall of the Mutants, you go into him becoming a member of Apocalypse's Four Horsemen, becoming Archangel as opposed to Angel, and most fans of the X-Men will tell you that's when Warren Worthington was at his best, and I would say that's probably true. But it's also when he was at his deadliest, and it's giving really creepy vibes here, because all he's doing is just muttering to himself and saying the same thing over and over and over again, right? Like, I won't let you, just repeatedly saying it time and time again, which seems to indicate some measure of insanity. And even Wolverine catches in on that, right? He's like, this guy is not playing with a full deck. But the response of Kitty Pryde is those wings.
I'm about to get my food. I threw on this real quick. I'm about to watch some of these comic book joints. Some of these explain what's going on in Marvel Rivals. I'm about to, hold on, my food here right now. pause the game for a second because I gotta eat right now. I'm like so hungry. So I'm gonna just dog this food real quick.
Right, I remember him from the files. His name is Warren Worthington, that he's scared Logan and we can help, which means we need to help. And where initially Kitty Pryde walks up to him and tries to approach him, he immediately lashes out, fires off all these wings, kills Abigail Brand, and nails Beast in the eye. It's a massacre right off the bat. No quarters given and no questions are asked. And it's like, holy cow. And he's just like, I won't, right? And it's crazy because at that point, Wolverine's just like, we have to take this guy down, right? There's no rationalizing or reasoning with this guy. Not only that, his wingspan is colossal and his wing design is insane, right? He's basically bearing 4 sets of wings as opposed to 2, meaning he is far deadlier than he would traditionally be. Not only that, much like what we saw with Archangel, his traditional wings have been replaced with razor blades. So literally firing off these just daggers, for lack of a better word, at everybody he attacks. And so it takes the full contingent of the team to run up on this guy. Even Gambit channeling his powers, right, and blasting things back at him. At the end of the day, he is momentarily subdued. But here's why the Civil War aspect is so important to all of this. Because one of the things that we learn here is that as Wolverine is making his way through, number one, Beast just seems by all standards of measurement dead. Abigail Brand is 100% dead. But Wolverine says, I know it's not him, right? It's this country. They're messing around with brains. The experiments, I'm the one who got saved, right? I came back. But how do we know that we haven't changed him so much that he can never go back? This is not a damsel in distress kid. It's a horseman of the apocalypse. It's death on metal wings. Everyone it touches dies. Claws, wings, the one thing that matters is how well does it kill. So even if we can, does he deserve saving? Does he even want to be saved? Did I? And that's an important distinction here because there is a kind of text-based page at the end of the comic, but what it basically illustrates is that following the escape of Wolverine, that Warren Worthington became the next Winter Soldier specimen. The difference here is that because Wolverine proved to be so successful, much like in the main Marvel universe, right, where basically they started fast-tracking all these weapons programs based on the experiments of Wolverine, Weapon X, all that kind of stuff, that they're doing that here. But they're basically just mass-producing mutants that have been brainwashed and are capable of doing whatever it is that they're told to do. So literally, it's the mutant population being turned against itself, a hallmark of the Civil War. And that's what makes things so fascinating here, is because for the most part, all these guys know that mutants, superheroes, are good guys. They will basically believe in people to the best of their ability. The fact that Wolverine has been saved is an illustration of that. So that moment of hesitation could ultimately be their undoing. But as Wolverine starts making his way through this facility, he ends up hearing this kind of conversation, right? Dr. Stragatsky, this is Professor Prostovich. We have not had a new update on the Angel specimen experiments, nor have we had any updates on the Kotzny Mosk or the Mimic specimens. Now, here's the thing about the Mimic specimen. It's quite possibly the deadliest of all the specimens. And the reason why is because Calvin Rankin was a mutant with the ability to copy the powers and knowledge and skills of anybody around him. And it wasn't just mutants. It was anyone around him, right? Human, humanoid, mutants, it didn't really matter. And while this range has changed over the years in Marvel, right, sometimes it's up to a mile or whatever, the fact is, if he were standing here right now, he would have the powers of every single one of these mutants that are here. Mimic is criminally underrated in Marvel Comics. It's nuts how little respect that guy gets. But the fact that he's being used here, he's being built, says almost everything, because she continues on. Leaders Rasputin and Rossovich are growing impatient, Doctor. I can only make excuses for so long until your incompetence begins to stain my credibility too. And that's where she says, Dr. Stragatsky, are you there?
Yeah.
If you do not respond, I will be forced to send people there. And that's where
there's a lot of numbers, bro. We're gonna call you. We're gonna take the first 2 of your name and the last 2 of your name. We're gonna call you 1632, you heard? Shout out to 1632 for tapping in with us, you heard?
Wolverine starts to pick up on the voice. He doesn't seem to fully recognize it, and he doesn't even know who this person is. But they see him, right? And they say, like, step forward so I can see you there. And she says, Doctor, if this is your idea of a game, but that's when she realizes it's Wolverine. It's the Winter Soldier. And that's the thing. Wolverine does not really remember much about what he experienced during his time under Weapons Plus. But of course, they remember everything about him. And where he lashes out and he destroys the computer, the question's asked, like, who was that? And he says, somebody who's going to be dead pretty soon. It seems he may remember. But the biggest takeaway from all of this, right? This Civil War is coming. The mutants are being turned into weapons by Colossus, his sister Magic, and Omega Red. And those weapons are being used to kill mutants. Wolverine was seemingly just the first. And while he is the most successful, there are others out there who are far more deadly, which really makes it exciting to wonder how all this is going to unfold. But with that being said, guys, we're going to bring this to an end. Hopefully you guys enjoyed this video. If you did, drop a like. Thank you all for watching, and I will catch you all later. Peace.
No one to chase, nor path to follow. The future is yours to shape. Those legs will carry you to new horizons, because records are made to be broken. Uma Musume, Pretty Derby.
Wait, I thought Venmo was for paying people.
Yeah, and for everything else.
Y'all go follow Comics Explained on YouTube. Y'all want to know anything about any comic book, anything like that? You watch him, bro. We gonna watch this.
This video is jank. What's going on, guys? This is Rob. We are covering Deadpool Batman #1. It's a physical only comic, so we had to go analog. Of course, as always, I highly urge you guys to go and grab this comic. It's a once-in-a-lifetime experience for a lot of you younger guys. We may never see anything like this again. It's been 22 years since we got it. And so what ends up happening here is this picks up with Bruce Wayne at Wayne.
Yo, Batman versus Batman versus Deadpool is crazy. Prep time versus, it don't matter how much you prep, you're not going to be ready for what the fuck he going to do. It's crazy.
Manner. And what he's doing is basically musing over the fact that a whole bunch of ingredients from the city of Gotham have been stolen. That there's neostigmine, which I have no clue what that is. There's belladonna. There's some word that starts with a D whose name I can't pronounce that's been stolen. But Batman figures out pretty quickly that Joker's basically making Joker toxin. Enough Joker toxin to infect the entire city. But in the middle of it all, Deadpool shows up out of nowhere. This guy comes smashing in through the window like Jason coming out of Crystal Lake. And what's nuts here is he initially kind of taunts Bruce Wayne a little bit, but he's not really here to attack Bruce Wayne in the traditional sense. What's really interesting is that when he shows up, Bruce is in a bathrobe and Deadpool's just kind of like, damn, right? For a minute there, I thought I was going to be interrupting some very aggressive self-care, right? But thankfully, that doesn't really seem to be the case. And so Bruce Wayne responds, right? He's like, I'm going to ask this once, who the hell are you? And Deadpool's just kind of like, hey, you know what? It's cool, right? It's fine that you don't know who I am. And he's like, they call me Deadpool, right? The merc with a mouth, for no other reason than the fact that I'm funny. That's literally the only reason why. And so just like right off the bat, Deadpool's just like running off at the mouth, right? Going 1,000,000 miles a minute. And Bruce Wayne figures out pretty quickly, this dude is basically insane. And so what Deadpool talks about here is he says, I hurt people for money and I'm in town for a job. But don't worry, you're not the job, right? So you could basically stop freaking out. And of course, Bruce is like, I mean, I'm not, right? I'm really not worried about you. But what's funny is Deadpool is here because he wants to double dip. While he's here for a job, he's like, hey, you know, like, do you have anybody that needs to be killed, right? You're a rich billionaire, right? Billionaires have other people killed. So like, you need me to kill anybody? Do you have any business associates that you need silenced? And of course, Bruce is like, I'm not that kind of billionaire. And so then at that point, Deadpool sees Alfred and he's like, well, I mean, who's that guy? You know, and it's just like, I mean, that's my butler. And he's like, oh, your butler, yeah. Like, that guy never hosed blood and cheap perfume out of the back of an Aston Martin. Sure, right? It's kind of hilarious, right? This idea that he initially just thinks Alfred needs to be offed. And so at that point, he's like, all right, whatever, right? And Deadpool's just like, if you can't respect me enough to have an honest conversation about your disgusting and shameful proclivities, then I'm out of here. I should be focusing on catching this Batman guy anyway. And so that's immediately where Bruce is like, wait, so Batman's the job? Right? This guy's going after Batman? And Deadpool's like, have you ever heard of him? Right? Some guy dresses like a bat, which I'm assured is grim and scary, even though it's clearly hilarious. Right? It sounds made up, I know, but I'm being paid a lot of money to hunt that guy down. And so in the middle of this whole conversation, the bat signal fires off in the sky. And so at that point, Deadpool's just like, okay, so is that like a bat call? Like, is that how you guys get a hold of Batman? Like, is that how Batman shows up? And so Bruce is just like, no, right? It's a bat signal. And so at that point, Deadpool's just like, exactly what I need, right? He's like, the bat signal. He's like, cool. There's no way this guy is serious, right? He's absolutely doing a bit. There's no conceivable way that some superhero in this place shines a light in the sky to alert everybody to the fact that he's there, right? So ultimately, he just ends up taking off. And then when he shows up in Gotham City, he confronts Commissioner Gordon. And this goes pretty much exactly the way that you would expect, right? He's like, is this the line to meet Batman? You know, and Jim Gordon's like, I mean, that's close enough, right? Like, I'm Jim Gordon, Gotham City Police Department. And Deadpool's like, dude, you don't need to tell anybody that. Your mustache gives that away, home slice. And he's like, let me guess, grizzled, play by your own rules, still sneak a smoke between panels. And then Jim Gordon fires back in kind. It's one of the best things about Jim Gordon's character. He's got a dry sense of humor and he never misses a beat, right? Let me guess, maladjusted, tenuous grip on reality, no moral compass. And he's like, I've worked Gotham long enough to know a lunatic when I see one. And so Deadpool's just kind of like, you sound like my dad, right? So like, it's just like this back and forth between these guys. But the reality here is that Jim Gordon doesn't want to have to deal with Deadpool. He's got more important fish to fry. But there is this hilarious moment when Deadpool's just kind of like, I'm in a hurry too. And since it looks like a mild breeze would shatter your hips, why don't you skedaddle before the merc with a mouth starts blowing? And then he kind of pauses for a second and he's like, I'd like to try that again, right? Yeah, I don't know if that joke quite came off the way that I hoped it would. But then Batman shows up and immediately attacks Deadpool. And this fight...
This your bag, sir?
What gave it away?
Oh, you the Geico Gecko! I filed a claim for my car with the Geico app. Only took 2 minutes.
Well,
is amazing, because at that point Deadpool's just like, holy shit, Batman. He's like, you're terrifying and I hate myself for saying this, but the bat thing, it works, right? And the voice, it's so effective, right? It's a shame that I have to beat your ass. And so at that point, he like goes to attack Batman. And of course, Batman, being an expert martial artist, overcomes Deadpool, and Deadpool recognizes it, right? He was like, so you're slightly better than me at karate? Well, that's fine, because I brought toys. And the response of Bruce, so did I. And like literally throws batarangs at like Deadpool's hand, disarms him. And then at that point, after Deadpool gets a couple of bullets off, Batman literally ends up wrapping this guy up. Like he literally throws ropes around him to hold him in place. And so that's where Deadpool's like, you know what, you're right. We are evenly matched, right? And look, here's the thing. We want to know which one of us would win. That's true. Of course we want to know which one of us would win. Of course we all know that it would be Deadpool. And then at that point, Deadpool's like, but the point is that we...
I was putting my money on anybody between Deadpool versus Batman. I ain't gonna lie. Gotta go Deadpool. I know people are gonna be like, yo, prep time and blah, blah, blah. Yo, bro, you cannot prep for the random shit that he's gonna do. You think you wrapped him up? He will squeeze his body through until it rips apart and then reattach itself.
Each earned each other's respect. That much is clear. And because Deadpool's breaking the fourth wall, right, clearly talking to us, Batman has no clue what's going on. Because keep in mind, DC doesn't really have a fourth wall in the same way that Marvel does, right? Joker doesn't break the fourth wall. In fact, I think he's only ever done it once or twice. He's done it before. It's happened before, but it almost never happens at all. And so at that point, Deadpool's like, look, I really can't bring myself to kill you, Batman. Like, I just have a hard time doing that. And so in response to all of this, Batman's just kind of like, at no point was I in danger of being murdered. Like, I was never in fear of my life when it came to you. And Jim Gordon just...
He bugging, yo. Batman better stop playing for my boy. Deadpool really put them hands and feet on him, yo, bro. Bruce Wayne, you just a human, bro. He's killed gods. He killed the Marvel Universe. Don't give him a reason. Then again, Batman has killed gods too. Good question.
It's kind of like, look, man, this idiot's wasted enough of our time. We have bigger fish to fry. The Joker sent us a message that he's giving you 6 hours to find him before he basically unleashes Joker toxin in the city. And so at that point, Batman chimes in and says that basically all these heists took place on August 8th. And then kind of the bigger clues get put together by Deadpool himself, which you would never expect, because he points out the idea of a full moon, right? He's like, it comes in handy in my line of work. And Batman's just kind of like, I mean, that is true, right? A full moon, it allows you to see without having to use any kind of flashlights or anything, right? And then literally Deadpool points out the tide gets lower, right? Coastal caves open up in case you need to hide a body. And so they end up grabbing a map and they realize Deadpool's onto something, right? They're like, when the low tide comes in and all these caves are available, there's all these different places that the Joker could have gone to. It's almost kind of like this secret location within the city of Gotham that's only accessible under certain conditions. And so where you have Jim Gordon and...
Bro, look at my salmon burger, bro. It's salmon on one side and just bun on the other, bro. Bun. Nothing. Salmon only on this side. Why would they do that? I just realized they put my shit on an angle like that. Like, come on, bro.
Batman that are trying to figure out a way to essentially capture the Joker, right? Deadpool chimes in and it's like, look, man, you're going to need a madman to catch a madman. And initially Jim Gordon's like, look, I mean, I hope you're not thinking what I think you're thinking. And Bruce is just sort of like, I mean, the guy could kind of be a little bit helpful. So he brings Deadpool along. And Deadpool is on a ride along with Batman. And that's a crazy thing because Deadpool starts cracking jokes and nonsensical things, talking about how the inside of the Batmobile is just so incredibly small that it's difficult for him to fit into. The nuts thing about this is Batman, of course, makes the statement that he only really operates alone, which is why there isn't really enough room for two people unless he has a Robin with him. And Deadpool, of course, the king of inappropriate and off-color remarks, is just like, fighting crime with a shapely young boy. Safe to assume you've already heard every joke I can make about that. And where Batman kind of ignores it, Deadpool's like, that's what I thought, which is great because it saves me time, right? Because for my part, I'd thank you to not reveal who I am under the mask. And where, Batman's like, I mean, I wouldn't even know where to start with that kind of thing. Deadpool's just like, it's bad, right? Like, this misshapen puss is the price I pay for my healing factor. Same procedure, basically gave me both, which is why I didn't have to beat you back there. Just had to get you into an enclosed space. And he says, sorry, buddy, a job's a job. And he just lets out this gas grenade that knocks Batman out because come to find out, Deadpool's here because he's been hired by the Joker. Dude, it's crazy. He was hired by the Joker. And the nuts thing about this is that Batman kind of wants to know what's going on. Now, the encounter between Deadpool and Joker is everything. This is why I say you guys need to buy this comic. It's everything you could ever possibly imagine. And it goes exactly the way that you would expect it to. Because the Joker kind of has this statement, right? The Joker finally gets the last laugh. And Deadpool's like, I like how you worked your name in there. And Joker's like, do not step on my lines. I'm getting tired of telling you that. And so Deadpool's just like, got it, right? You're doing great. And Joker's just like, shut up. It's very reminiscent of that scene between Wolverine and Deadpool, right? In the Deadpool and Wolverine scene, right? He's just like cussing at him, screaming at him and whatnot. But the Joker kind of tells us how all this came into account in the first place. Because Batman asks him, where'd you find this guy? And the response of the Joker, Clarion the Witch Boy hooked me up with one of his spells in order to basically find my equal, essentially, wherever it is that I could find them. And he says, unfortunately, my match was in another universe. So I had to hop on the old cosmic treadmill, but that thing's a lot harder to use than it looks. I wore myself ragged before I broke down and called the Reverse Flash, but I don't really hear these glutes complaining. And then he kind of makes a reference to Nightwing, right? Like, Nightwing's buns, he's got nothing on me. And so at that point, Batman's just like, I have to hand it to you, Joker. You're brilliant, and you found someone crazier than you. And that's where the ploy starts, because keep in mind, guys, Joker does not like the idea of anybody else, quote unquote, replacing him as Batman's main arch nemesis. He despises that, right? And that's where Joker's just like, I wouldn't say crazier, and Batman's like, I would, right? You spent a lifetime trying to drive me insane. That clown did it in an hour. And that's where Joker's like, do not call him a clown. That's insulting. I am the only clown here. And Batman,
are you mad?
digs in a little bit more, right? You're right. He's something more, terrifying, unhinged, but self-aware. The perfect opponent, a villain worthy of the bat, a villain worthy of my obsession. And so at that point, the Joker's just like, Wade, can we go have a conversation somewhere? And takes him to the side, right? And the funny thing about this is Deadpool's just sort of like, do you really want to kill this guy? He's kind of like a once in a generation dude, right? Like, are you sure you're doing the right thing? And Joker's just kind of like, yeah, like 100%. Because Deadpool's like, really? I'm getting obsessed with this guy, right? I could see us playing an extended game of cat and mouse, one that spans decades and slowly evolves into a de facto relationship that...
I hate Deadpool, bro. He's a troll. He's a troll.
Neither of us knows how to end, because against the odds, it's become the most important relationship in our lives. I don't know, I'm just spitballing. Literally, he's describing the relationship between Joker and Batman.
Yeah.
He's just kind of like, I could see myself replacing you as Batman's arch nemesis. And he's like, we could both be the nemesis of Batman, right? I can be the younger, sexier, funny one that he truly fears, and then you can be the one who laughs at his own jokes. And Joker's just kind of like, what a fantastic idea. Let's shake on it. And then he just like shocks the piss out of Deadpool. And where initially Deadpool isn't fazed by this at all, right? Because of his healing factor, the Joker's just like, oh, no. The electrical shock was a little bit of a shock thing, but what I really hit you with was the Joker toxin, right? Literally, Deadpool is infected with Joker toxin. And this is one of the coolest things that you notice here, is because Deadpool doesn't completely lose himself. Deadpool's already kind of insane, because at that point, the story goes off the rails. He goes running up to Batman and he's like, plans have changed. And Batman already freed himself. And he's like, oh, well, I was going to cut you free in light of the Joker double-crossing me. It would have been a big twist. Kind of disappointing that you did it. But in other news, I feel great. My mind has never been more clear. And that's where Batman's just kind of like, you were hit with the Joker venom. And at that moment, Deadpool's just kind of like, I wouldn't worry about that, right? I'm sure my healing factor took care of it. And that's when Batman's like, somebody should tell that to your face. And he's like, what? Is there something wrong with it? Does it look weird? And then you go into like this completely unexpected ending, because at that point, the Joker says it's been over, Batman, right? There's enough Joker venom in that carousel to poison every man, woman, and child in Gotham. In 30 seconds, it'll be pumped through every utility pipe in the city. And there's only one way to stop it: a switch in the carousel center. Press it, and the venom will detonate harmlessly while killing anyone dumb enough to play the hero. Do you see it now? Do you understand why we're both here? Whether in the fire of heroism or in the shame of cowardice, Batman dies tonight. And he says, what'll it be, Batman? It's my final joke, and you choose the punchline. And Deadpool's like, I got this, Batman! And he just runs up on the carousel and hits the button and blows up all the Joker toxin and like saves the day. Right? It's the most logical conclusion. It's the most logical ending to this, right? He's like, we're done. Like, I won. The Joker's been caught. And at that point, the Joker's just kind of pissed, right? And it's kind of amazing, because if this was any other Batman story, Batman would sit there and fight the Joker, and the clock's running down, and Batman's trying to figure out what to do. But no. Deadpool just like smashes the button and blows up all the Joker toxin. And so at that point, with the Joker loaded up in the car, Deadpool's just like, room for one more? Right? And he's like, oh, I'm just kidding, right? The man wonder sits up front. And he even tells him, right, like, you've got that stupid smile on your face. And the idea is that over time, the Joker toxin toxin will effectively wear down, right? It'll begin to go away. But then Batman kind of reveals his side of the story, which is where Deadpool's just like, I mean, you're going to leave me after all that we've been through? Right? You said that you were obsessed with me. And Batman's like, you know, I said whatever I needed to say, right? He's like, I knew you were playing me the second you offered to help with the case. Letting you capture me was the quickest way to find the Joker. And so Deadpool's like, I mean, you were that confident that you could turn us against each other. And Batman's just like, yep, I was, basically, you know, but at the end of the day, you did save Gotham City, so I'm going to let you go back home. But Deadpool doesn't immediately do it. Instead, he's just kind of like, all right, well, Batman's racing back to his Batcave or wherever it is that he's going. Maybe we can just kind of stick around the city for a little while, right? Take a peek at what's happening. So with that being said, guys, we're going to bring this to an end. Having said that, and this is why I say you should be buying this comic, this is only one of the stories in the comic. There's a boatload of backup features in the rest of this comic, right? There's like Wonder Woman and Captain America, there's Daredevil and Green Arrow, there's Rocket Raccoon and the Green Lantern. I'm not even going to tell you how that one goes. They're amazing, right? Like they're just kind of like these mini stories, right? There's Old Man Logan and The Dark Knight Returns. We are not going to cover those because you guys need to go buy the comic in order to read those. But yeah, it's a phenomenal story. Like I absolutely love it. So hopefully you guys enjoyed this video. If you did, drop a like. Thank you all for watching, and I will catch you all later. Peace.
I remember when I was growing up, my moms loved comics and toys and all that, right? Every time she see me watching cartoons and all that, she'd always be like, she used to always say about, oh man, I remember when Superman and Wolverine fighting, and I'm like, what? I'm like, that's two different companies, man. That's not how it works. They don't come together. And she showed me. Let me see if I find it real quick. Yeah, crossovers from back in the days. Look. Cat versus Batman. Spider-Man, Robin. She went up against I think she went up against Superman or something like that. Yeah, they used to have their own comics and all that, bro. To me, Deadpool's a goat.
With Visa's fraud protection, you don't pay for what you don't buy.
What you gonna do now?
Just need that security code in the back of the car.
Okay, so I've seen a lot of people out there who have been asking questions about the Black Priests in Marvel Comics. How powerful were they? Well, they were very overpowered in Marvel Comics, and you guys will see what we're talking about as we get through this. But one of the things to point out is that the Black Priests only really appear in the New Avengers line of comics. And the reason for this is because while Hickman's Avengers and New Avengers runs do eventually dovetail together during Time Runs Out and then start alternating titles to explain how the superheroes are coping with the imminent collapse of the multiverse, up until the events of Time Runs Out, Avengers and New Avengers were telling two completely different stories that would ultimately come together. New Avengers focused on the incursions for the most part, and that's why you only really see the Black Priests here. They're mentioned in other stories, but but you only really see them in a meaningful way and only really explained in a meaningful way within the context of New Avengers. So the first time we actually see them takes place in New Avengers issue number 5. We don't really get much from them, and instead it's really by way of Black Swan that the Black Priests are even revealed to the Illuminati in the first place. Now, for those of you guys who are unfamiliar with Hickman's Avengers and New Avengers, the long and short of Black Swan is she is a part of one of many groups that exist out there that are dealing with the incursions in their own way, some of which are trying to prevent the incursions, some of which are trying to further them along, right? It really kind of depends on what group you're looking at here. And while we don't have to go super in-depth into the Black Swans themselves, for her character, what she had basically established was that she was from an alternate reality, which basically had what were called the Hidden Lands. And so the way that she explains this is she says, my name was Yabat Uman Taru, third sister to the Crown Prince Dadingra. I think that's how you pronounce it. But she says, my brother was the heir to the throne of the hidden city and keeper of the great key. The key unlocked the city's greatest treasure, a library of worlds, a gift from the Ivory Kings. Now, he could use the key and he could open the door, but the library could not be navigated by the untrained. Legend said that only the great ladies, whom none of our people had ever seen, could find their way through the twisted path between worlds. Still, every day my brother unlocked and opened the door, hoping the ladies might appear. He did this every single day until the sky turned red. And that was basically when her world encountered an incursion. And that's when the Black Priests appeared. And she simply just says, the Black Priests descended from their earth to ours. No one was spared, no one escaped except me. And ultimately, she took the key, she opened the Library of Worlds, and she found other Black Swans within it. And that's one of the things to know when it comes to the Illuminati and even the incursions that were taking place in Marvel. In essence, when Jonathan Hickman started writing Avengers and New Avengers, he dropped us in the middle of this whole series of incursions that were happening across the multiverse. They'd been happening for quite some time and were continuing to happen. So, colloquial terms, right? We showed up to the football game after the second half. That's really kind of what this meant. And so, of course, she goes on and is adopted by the Black Swans. But that's the only real context you get for the Black Priests within issue number 5. But that begins to change as more time progresses. Specifically in New Avengers issue number 12, which comes as an epilogue to the story of Infinity. Now, Infinity was a beefy story, and there were a couple of things happening at the same time. As far as like the Earth-based superheroes went, it was the invasion of Thanos trying to find a son, yada, yada, yada. But as far as the incursions went, it was the builders traveling the universe, and in fact, just trying to quote-unquote fix mistakes, different things like that, but their main target was to destroy Earth. And so this is important for the Black Priests because of the fact that the builders being a credible threat, it was a massive war that involved all the empires across the universe. They barely won by the skin of their teeth. But when this is brought to the attention of Black Swan, she says, the builders, you say, how very ominous. That is indeed some threat. And she says, system creating universal migrants, creators of engineers, more than capable of destroying worlds. Did you not find it strange that they were limited in how they moved through your universe, that a race so advanced was limited to traveling in what was essentially a straight line? It's because their vessels were not built for traveling great distances outside of their superflow. She says they heavily invested in their conduit, and now, without it, they're trapped and unable to elude Raboom Alal, who up to that point in time was the mysterious guy who was the cause of the incursions. And so she asks, are you aware that these builders are confined to 5,000 realities? Like, who worries about them? There's no reason to be concerned about them. And that's where the Black Priest comes into play. Because when the Illuminati don't really seem to grasp what it is that she's talking about, this idea that the builders aren't that big of a threat, despite the fact that the builders were so difficult to beat, she says, why is it so hard for you to understand? And where they say, like, we understand, right, there are worse things out there, she says, no, you have not been listening at all. There are worse things coming. You fret builders, but what if it had been the map makers, not just their Sidera Maris, but the map makers themselves? What if it had been the Black Priests? And what if it had been the Ivory Kings? What would you have done? And so right off the bat, it positions the Black Priests as being one of the most powerful and deadly groups that exist out there within the multiverse and this whole game of worlds. Now again,
there's a lot going on at intersections. See Coop Guy? He has a green light. But before he can turn, he's got to wait for oncoming traffic to clear. And
we didn't necessarily know what this meant. Just meant they were very powerful. But that all changes with New Avengers issue number 13, because then we actually get to see what they're capable of. Now, this whole conflict with the Black Priest takes place in Earth 23099 and is actually witnessed by Reed Richards and the Illuminati by way of something called the Bridge. Most people who are familiar with the Fantastic Four know what that is, but in case you don't, basically it was just a bridge that Reed Richards created in Jonathan Hickman's Fantastic Four that was rebuilt during the collapse of the multiverse that allowed him to look into other realities. And so what they saw looking into this alternate reality was the Black Priest coming down and wiping out every single superhero and really all forms of sentient life that existed on this world. And there were small little things that we realized along the way. For example, they're unaffected by the power cosmic, that they're resilient, reforming instead of splintering apart. So they're almost these indestructible beings, right? Black Bolt uses his voice. It does damage to them, but it has no meaningful effect. But they speak in a language that isn't easily understood. And so one of the cool things that we learned comes by way of Magneto and Charles Xavier in this alternate universe. Because Charles says, whoever these creatures are, Magneto, their purpose must parallel ours regarding the incursions. If they plan and scheme, they can be controlled. And if not controlled, then perhaps I can fathom what their ambitions might be. And so that's when Xavier tries to read their minds. And when he does, he says there's not one mind, but thousands, tens of thousands, unfathomable, right? Quite literally a gigantic hive mind. The number of minds that Xavier tries to read at once is so extreme, it almost puts him in a catatonic state, and it psychically paralyzes him. And so that's where Magneto removes their helmets using his powers. And what you end up finding out is they're not really people in a traditional sense. They're humanoid in nature, but still, right? They have symbols on their heads and different things like that. And so the Reed Richards and Black Panther of this alternate reality start putting their mind to task, right? They realize that the Black Priests are capable of matter reorganization. And that's when they realize matter reorganization implies no organs, which demands a rethinking regarding weakness. It demands a rethinking regarding the laws by which they are governed. And that's where Black Panther says not creatures of science, but magic. And that's where the Black Priests just kind of speak to the group as a whole. And they talk about the idea of science and magic, that these concepts are amusing, and they say, a lesson for you, defenders of a soon dying world. Ignore disciplines. The underpinning of all things is much simpler. All that matters are the words. All other things are best left unspoken. And literally, using their powers, they destroy everybody who's here. They kill them all. And so then they just kind of muse to themselves and they say, so it is as it always is. Many cannot endure the words. Are there others here we need to speak with before we claim this space? And then they realize they're being watched, right? Watchers watching. There's a mirror active here. Is that you looking on, Mapmakers, or do I have the honor of addressing an Ebony King? A day is coming, convergence, and on that day, the final word will be spoken. If all that you have believed has led you to a place opposing us, the Black Priests, then you have to ask yourselves, what value does your life have at all? What hope is there? And literally using their abilities, they obliterate that entire Earth. Now, given the context of this story, it shows a few different things. Number one, beings like Galactus would be helpless against the Black Priests because the power cosmic doesn't work. They can't be destroyed in that singular way. And even if they were somehow damaged by Galactus, they could just reconstitute themselves. The other thing here is the fact that they recognized they were being watched by Reed Richards and the Illuminati from an alternate reality. Even if they didn't know that it was Reed and the Illuminati from an alternate reality, the fact is, now we're talking about some kind of multiversal cosmic awareness, and it only ever gets deeper, right? What they're capable of only ever gets more and more explored as time goes on. But it's not to say they do not have weaknesses and they cannot actually be destroyed. There is one instance, for example, in New Avengers issue number 16, where they had confronted the superheroes of the Great Society. The long and short of this is that in an alternate reality, all the traditional traditional superhero teams of Marvel, the Avengers, the X-Men, the Fantastic Four, they had fallen in a massive war, which is supposed to be the Kree-Skrull War, and that what ended up happening is a new age of heroes rose up to take their place. Basically the Justice League in Marvel Comics. It's really all it is. Sun God, who's obviously Superman, different things like that. But they also possess a helmet of a Black Priest, and that information, along with the Illuminati realizing they've staved off incursions before, basically points to the idea they've defeated the Black Priest before. Now, what happens off panel, we never actually see how they do it. And the story of the Great Society is kind of tragic because essentially the Illuminati meet them when an incursion takes place between the main Marvel Universe and the Great Society. And so ultimately, one group has to go. And it ends up leading to the Illuminati, really only by way of Doctor Strange, essentially destroying the Great Society and then destroying their world. It's a really, really good story. It's one of my favorite moments in the entirety of Hickman's Avengers and New Avengers run. But then you go into New Avengers issue number 27. And that's one of the coolest things about this, right? This is when you actually get into Time Runs Out, the 8-month time skip. And for those of you guys who don't know, during the 8-month time skip, you get things like Captain America losing the super soldier serum, for example, and he just turns into a grizzled old man who's just really grumpy all the time, right? Those are the kind of things, Marvel wrapping up plot threads. But the reason why New Avengers issue number 27 is important is because it's when we get the first real instance of the Black Priest actually being pushed back by the multiversal Avengers. Now, it's kind of an explanation of what was happening at this point in time. When Time Runs Out basically takes place, Robert DaCosta, Sunspot, had effectively taken over leadership of the Avengers. And given how intelligent he was, he figured out that with a unified force, the superheroes stand a much better chance of understanding or even preventing the incursions than they did previously with a fractured force. The Avengers over here, New Avengers, Illuminati over there, and it just kind of goes forward in those two circumstances. And so what he did is he formed the multiversal Avengers. Thor, Hyperion, Starbrand, Nightmask, right? Just a handful of people, right? Ex Nihilo, Abyss, they were sent out there into the multiverse, and the intention was to try to find the source of the incursions, or find Rabu Malal, or find some way to bring this whole thing to an end. And so what ends up happening is they come across the Black Priests. Specifically, they come across the Black Priest's homeworld. And one of the things that they had figured out along the way in this journey, and having come across various Black Priests, which more often than not would actually lead to them retreating, is that they realized that the Black Priests can basically destroy them all by speaking a single word. So the first real offensive move here is to stop them from speaking. But even then, they don't fully know how the Black Priest powers work. And so you just kind of start getting these small moments. For example, one of the Black Priests says, life-generating systems of the builders, defenseless to the right world. Speak the word, priests, speak the word. And when they do, they destroy one of the Ex Nihili. Now, for those of you guys who don't know what they are, the long and short of it is that when Jonathan Hickman created the builders in Avengers and New Avengers, he was rewriting how all life was created across any and all universes. And the builders were the ones responsible, hence the name, right? Building worlds, building life-sustaining systems. Ex Nihilo and those guys were the gardeners, right? So basically planting the seeds of life on any world so it could evolve and grow and so on and so forth. Abyss was kind of the antithesis, destroying life. But the fact is, they're incredibly powerful, so much so that one Ex Nihilo was able to terraform the entire world with an evolution bomb. It was kind of nuts, right, how it happened. It was a really, really funky part of Hickman's run. But with them having so many Ex Nihilo on their side and those numbers wearing thin, that's when Abyss kind of starts to figure out what it is that's going on here when the Black Priests are attacking them. Because the Black Priests basically start speaking in unison, but it's only ever like a group of 5 Black Priests here, 3 Black Priests over there. And that's why I say Abyss figures it out. Well, really, it's actually Abyss and Nightmask, right? Nightmask says, I get it now, how the words work. It's reality displacement. They're attacking the tangible world with language. And Abyss kind of builds on that and says, they're manipulating the base code of everything, reordering the sequence of matter. You have to stop them from building the words. So in essence, they're using their language to rewrite all of reality. But that's not where it stops. And that's where things get kind of funky, because what ends up going on here is that with the builders having their powers, for example, one of the things that Thor does, for example, is he attacks enough of the builders that it breaks their ability to speak, right? Stutters their speech, for lack of a better word. And as that happens, the Ex Nihilo go in and they start launching their attack. And that's when the Eye appears. And the Eye...
Arc'teryx hiking gear is designed to work better together. For durable protection and comfort on the trail. Build your hiking kit at Arc'teryx.
The road to partial onset seizure reduction can be long and winding. You feel like you're not in the driver's seat, afraid to try a new medicine because of side effects, or going backwards. But doing nothing means you won't get anywhere. Try switching gears to Xcopri. It's a once-daily medicine, proven to significantly reduce seizures, even among those who've had seizures for over 20 years.
Don't take Xcopri if you're allergic to it or have short QT syndrome. Serious life-threatening allergic reactions or rash can occur, which may affect the liver, other organs, body parts, or blood cells, as can problems with the heart, suicidal thoughts or actions, dizziness, sleepiness, headache, vision problems, slow motor skills, and thinking. Talk to your doctor before you stop Xcopri, drink alcohol, drive, operate machinery, do dangerous activities, or take medicines.
Ask your doctor about Xcopri. It could get you on the road to seizure reduction.
Brings the entire conflict to an end, which at that point in time is revealed to be Doctor Strange, because during the events or leading up to Time Runs Out, that 8-month time skip, Doctor Strange had disappeared, and Doctor Strange had realized what the Black Priests really were, what their story was, and what their intention was, which he basically explains to everybody else. And it's really cool the way that it happens, because he tells them the Black Priests are caught up in a conflict they were never intended to be a part of. There is a war underway between two separate forces, the Ivory Kings and Rabu Malal. And from what I've witnessed firsthand, they both want the same thing. And it's the same reason that you are here, the destruction of everything. It's simply that Rabu Malal and the Ivory Kings are going about it opposite ways. Now, it is important to specify, at the time that Doctor Strange makes this statement, he doesn't fully understand what's going on. So he doesn't actually realize that while Rabu Malal is responsible for the destruction of worlds, it's actually the attempts of Rabu Malal to essentially stop the actions of the Ivory Kings. Now again, I'm trying not to spoil as much of this as I possibly can. And if you have read the story, you already know, right? You already know who these guys are, what these groups are, and so on and so forth. But that's where he explains the nature of the Black Priests, in the sense that he says, the Black Priests are the field surgeons of the multiverse. We seek out Earths as they're the touch point of the collapse and eliminate them, thereby saving an entire universe. What we do is not simple murder, it's triage, and we believe that if we destroy enough Earths, then we can stabilize all of it, including the collective heat death of the universe. We can save everything. That is what this power is. The words are life surrounded by nothing but death. Do you know what word we use to destroy a world each and every time we do it? We use the word life. And so Night Mask asks a question, right? So each priest has a letter, and together they make a word, which is like spell casting. And Doctor Strange kind of corrects that. He says sort of, right? It's more like a symbol, which means something, but the meaning changes with each symbol that you add to it. In code-breaking terms, it's actually akin to a replacement cipher. Now, the reality here is that it's a little overcomplicated in terms of how it's kind of being explained by Doctor Strange, right? So the long and short of this is that, let's say that the Black Priest wanted to cast a spell that says, teleport this being into the sun, a singular being. That entire sentence is a singular sentence. And so because each word would be represented by a symbol, you would have 6 Black Priests that would step forward, and they would all cast their spell in unison. It'd be like 6 people saying each of their letters together at once, harmonizing almost, and that person would be teleported into the sun. But let's say that after doing that, 200 superheroes suddenly appear in front of them. They come charging into the battle. Well, then at that moment, 2 of those Black Priests would step out, particularly the ones using singular terms, this being. And so in turn, they would be replaced by these beings. The spell goes off, all 200 are teleported into the sun. Now, as you can imagine, the abilities that they can achieve, the number of spells they can cast are astronomical, especially because of the fact that they could potentially be using words that human beings couldn't even process or understand if Noam Chomsky's studies are to be believed. But what matters is this: as you can imagine, their power, their strength.
We have 1 billion FPSs, but there's only one Siege. Siege caters to pretty much every single kind of FPS player. Whether you come from Overwatch, Battlefield, Counter-Strike, Valorant, there's gonna be different elements for you that you'll recognize from your favorite game that'll be in Siege itself.
There's so many unique characters, so many unique guns, and so many unique gadgets.
As someone who loves to try new video games all the time, this is the only game that has kept my heart, and I keep going back to it.
Rainbow Six Siege X. Get free access now.
Morning, sweat. Taste test, sweat. Go time, grow time, big time, sweat. Sweat moves you forward. We'll make sure it never holds you back. Degree, here for sweat.
Is also their weakness, because the more Black Priests you kill, the weaker their spells become because of the fewer number of spells they can cast. And so that's why Doctor Strange, when he became the Eye, he says, I am Sorcerer Supreme. I do not speak letters, I speak words, and I know them all. And so he learned every single symbol that the Black Priest spoke. So the entire language now resides within him. Should anything happen to the Black Priests, their power will continue on with Doctor Strange. Now, the statement he made of them being field surgeons of the multiverse, one of the important things to know is that Jonathan Hickman never really gives us an explanation of where they come from. And it's one of the reasons why I waited until this moment to kind of establish that, because it's the tell-all comic. That the closest we really get here are essentially theories from Reed Richards, from Black Panther, different things like that, where they kind of have this idea that when the multiversal collapse began, that in an act of self-preservation, in a way that's very similar to your body producing antibodies to fight off a cold or a flu, that the multiverse produced the Black Priests. Now again, we don't know if they were at one point human beings that were transmogrified into the Black Priests, or if they just appeared out of thin air one day. But the fact is, they were seemingly created by the multiverse, but we don't absolutely know for sure. And so what ends up happening is that the groups effectively split in two. That one group ends up traveling out to try to find Rabu Malal, the other group travels out to try to find the Ivory Kings. Two sides of the same coin. And so even if they're not able to defeat either of these opposing forces, which I can promise you right now, they are not, that they could potentially gather enough information in order to bring this information back to the other superheroes and effectively show what's truly going on with regards to the multiverse, which I can tell you that doesn't happen either, right? Basically everybody dies, and this kind of story comes to a head specifically with New Avengers issue number 31. And it actually kind of ties back to the initial story in New Avengers issue number 5 and the whole idea of Black Swan and the Library of Worlds, because that's what they're hunting for. One of the things that's established kind of during and after this is that the Library of Worlds is basically a literal library outside the multiverse. So those who are within it can access any reality across the entire multiverse. And so while the Black Priests have just kind of been forced to travel from their reality into other realities, if they access the Library of Worlds, the journey wouldn't be so long. And in fact, they could fan out by the tens of thousands and attack multiple worlds at one time. And even if they chose not to do that, at the very least, they have a bird's eye view of the multiverse, and they could see everything that's going on at any particular point in time. They could know where to attack, when to attack, and how to basically bring an end to the multiverse. The crazy thing about this is that what ends up happening is when Doctor Strange and his guys lead an attack against the Library of Worlds in order to take it, seize it for their control, and basically bring down Rabu Malal, the entire force of the Black Priests are sent to attack this thing, which is being guarded by the Black Swans. And the Black Swans are exceedingly aware of the Black Priests, right? She says, we're even told, Black Priests, just like old times, they've come for the door. And that's where it's like, not like this, right? Like never like this before, right? They sent too many, possibly all. Go and seal the door. I will hold them back as best I can. But it doesn't work, right? The Black Priests blow the door open, only for all of them to be realized they've effectively been led into a trap. Because as they start making their way through the Library of Worlds, having no idea how to navigate it, not really understanding anything that goes on here, one of the things that happens is they're led to a room where words cannot be spoken. Like literally, when Doctor Strange tries to speak, nothing comes out. And because the power of the Black Priests is confined within the power of the word, if they can't speak, they can't defend themselves, and it makes them easy pickings. They're all killed. They're all destroyed by the Black Swans in one fell swoop. Like the Black Priests are wiped out, annihilated instantly, right, within moments. Now, Doctor Strange survives, but only because of the fact that Doctor Strange doesn't need words to cast spells. And kind of as a little bonus to this video, it is one of the coolest moments in the whole story, right? Because he says, whether it's the white light of illumination or the dark arts of the most midnight hour, the first thing you learn about magic is precision. It's like any other science, really. The devil is in the details. And he says, yes, I am the great eye of the Black Priests, and the words which I have so recently mastered now fail me as they do them. But I am also the Sorcerer Supreme, a master of many things. I've spent my life learning the minutiae of mysticism, rituals, lost language, symbols of power, spirits, incantations, principalities, and the much darker things. But all of it, the art, the understanding, the control, it all relies on precision. There is an order that must be adhered to, and urgency, desperation, these things defeat order. They bring chaos, and chaos, it brings the fall. And so ultimately, where he's able to defeat pretty much all the Black Swans that are present, he's defeated by others. And then he's brought forward to Rabu Malal, who's shown to be none other. With that being said, guys, we're going to bring this video to an end. You didn't really think I was going to spoil it for the people who haven't read the story. Come on, guys. Come on, guys. That was never going to happen. Anyway, guys, we're going to bring this to an end. Hopefully you guys enjoyed this explanation video. If you did, drop a like. And yeah, I will catch you all later. Peace. I'm a terrible person.
Compliments of the chef. Oh? He was so glad that he had emergency roadside service with Geico. And since they saved his bacon, he presents to you a bacon tart flambe. With Vic.
Mate, look, I don't need special treatment. I'm just happy that he's happy.
You're too humble, Mr. Gecko, which is why we also present to you, and I don't need special treatment, run-of-the-mill grilled cheese.
Oh, now we're talking.
Yes, we are.
Okay.
Get more savings in service. Get more with Geico.
Build a website you love with Wix, where your words create your brand, your opportunity, your breakthrough. Feeling a vibe? Run with it. From can't look away to gotta have it. Make every detail yours. Bring out what's hot. Remove what's not. Crystallize it. Instantly set a tone that speaks in your voice to your audience. Keep moving. Your site grows with you. Add solutions that meet you where you are and take you where you want to go. Smooth to make, easy to love.
Marvel's destruction of their multiverse was the greatest comic book story that was ever told in the history of comic books because it has everything. You have Thanos who's hopping across the multiverse, killing all the superheroes across multiple worlds. You've got the cosmic entities getting obliterated. Captain America gets the Infinity Gauntlet and then it promptly gets destroyed. It's phenomenal. It's incredible. And it all kicks off with what's called the Incursions and Avengers World. I will have a reading order down in the description, by the way, if you decide to go through and collect the comics and read them yourself. But in Incursions and Avengers World, it starts when Black Panther learns about the Incursions. And he learns about this by way of a woman named Black Swan, in the sense that he sees a rhinoceros running out of what appears to be an invisible wall. When he crosses that barrier, he basically sees another Earth orbiting the Marvel Earth as if it were like a moon. And then these people appear, along with this woman with white hair. Her name is Black Swan. She becomes incredibly important from that point going forward into the story. But she basically ends up detonating what is in effect an antimatter bomb that was left on that Earth out there in space, and it blows the Earth apart. And so Black Panther ends up defeating her alongside some of her henchmen, and then he basically takes her prisoner. At that point, he calls in the Illuminati. But the Illuminati, historically speaking in Marvel, a lot of you guys know this, but for those of you who don't, they were just kind of like a coming together of the heads of the superhero communities or the most prominent superhero teams in Marvel. They would share information, different things like that, but they were very secretive, kind of controlling the world behind the scenes to a degree. But at this point in time, Professor Xavier of the X-Men was dead. He had been killed since Avengers vs. X-Men, which is actually a story that we'll reference later on in this video, and Captain America had taken his place. And so when the Illuminati are brought together, Black Panther explains everything he saw, and then Reed Richards of the Fantastic Four goes to basically interview or talk to Black Swan. And the way that she explains it, what Black Panther saw was an incursion, and what she did is she prevented the destruction of their Earth. And that the way this works, which you may or may not know about during your travels from Doctor Strange 2 and whatnot, is that an incursion is when another Earth appears in the sky of a Earth. And from the time that second Earth appears, you have 8 hours to either destroy it or be destroyed. Because what happens is that if both those Earths collide with each other, both universes are completely and totally wiped out. But if you destroy one of the Earths, then the universes pass right through each other. And what's cool here is Black Swan explains some of the strategies that other realities have used to save themselves from the multiversal collapse. For instance, some superheroes on other Earths have actually evacuated as many people as they could from their planet and then destroyed their Earth. It's considered a cowardly thing, but some have done it and it preserved their universe anyway. Other times, superheroes just fought the good fight and they ultimately perished and there was nothing they could do. But once all this is explained to Reed Richards, he basically explains it to the rest of the Illuminati. And the question they have is like, what do we do here? And the real solution is we use the Infinity Gauntlet, because the Infinity Gauntlet's so incredibly powerful, you can do anything with it. And so they assemble the gauntlet. It's given to Captain America because he's like the only guy who won't be corrupted by its power. And then Captain America successfully pushes the other universe away when a second incursion happens. The problem is that in the process, the Infinity Stones are destroyed, except for the Time Stone, which disappears. It does eventually come back later on. We may or may not talk about it in this video because it's not overly important, but it is kind of cool. It deals with Kang the Conqueror and all that kind of stuff. But the important thing is that because the Infinity Gauntlet could not stop the incursions, it was like writer Jonathan Hickman telling us right off the bat, the multiverse is going to end. The most powerful object in the universe could not stop an incursion. It's only a matter of time before the superheroes and all of the universe and even the multiverse gets completely wiped out. And so in this first part with Incursions and Avengers World, all the incursion stuff is covered in New Avengers. Avengers World is just the Avengers comics. They're not overly important, but they're kind of important at the same time because they introduce some plot threads. But the idea here is that at some point, Iron Man went to Captain America and said, like, the Avengers are basically just a team based out of New York. We need to think bigger. And so Avengers World is basically the formation or the coming together of all these different superheroes across the world that are brought in under the mantle of Avengers. You do get the introduction of guys like Ex Nihilo and Abyss and things like that. Their whole thing doesn't really get explained super well until you get to Infinity, which is what we'll talk about right now. So Infinity was the second part of this whole multiversal collapse. And this introduced something called the Builders, that Marvel has had various origins for the universe and even the multiverse over their entire publication history. There's been times where they said the Celestials created everything. There's been times where they said, well, you know, the universe was just birthed into existence from a big bang and it wasn't really created by anybody in particular. The way that Jonathan Hickman explained it in Infinity is the Builders were just this really, really old race that by whatever manner and whatever means, the universe came into existence, but it didn't have any life in it. It was just a series of planets and gases, stars, and all that kind of stuff. What the Builders did is they basically created life on varying worlds. And they did that through a combination of like Alephs, which were basically just really advanced robots, Ex Nihilos, who were considered gardeners, and the Abyssi, if you want to call it that. Basically the chick that has really dark hair. And the way this would work is that Ex Nihilo would create life on these worlds. And if the Builders weren't satisfied with it, Abyss would wipe them out and then Ex Nihilo would start all over again. And so it was a really, really cool concept because during the Infinity event, what ended up happening is the Builders made their presence known. And they were traveling across the universe and looking at all these different worlds that they considered to be mistakes, and they were just raising them, right? Just wiping out entire worlds. That the Alephs were basically like the world destruction force. These robots would descend onto a planet, they would wipe out all life on that planet, and then move on to the next as part of the Builder fleet. And so again, because you basically have the story split between New Avengers and Avengers, the Avengers portion of Infinity focuses on two things. The first is that it focuses on the Builder War, which is to say the Avengers going to war alongside the rest of the universe against the Builders. I mean, it's like the Avengers and the Kree and the Skrull and the Badoon, like the Shi'ar Empire, the whole 9 yards. It's the universe fighting for its life against this overwhelming force. There's this really, really amazing moment in the story where there's a kind of parlay that's struck between the forces of the universe and the Builders, and Captain America is kind of like leading this force, right? Like just this unified front of all these empires across the universe. And the kind of parlay is orchestrated by Captain America with Thor speaking on his behalf. You guys who have read the story know exactly what I'm talking about. So Thor shows up here to talk to the Builder, and what ends up happening is Thor just kind of like says a prayer to his hammer, right? He was like, you know, Father, if you ever found me worthy, guide my heart and not just my hand. And so what he does is he throws the hammer into the sky, and then the conversation between him and the builder starts. And the whole time this conversation's going on, the hammer flies out into space. It goes into a star and loops back. And so on its way back, while the builder's talking all this trash to Thor, one of the guys who's on this ship with Captain America is just like, there's something coming into orbit. And Gladiator, who's the leader of the Shi'ar Empire, one of the races working alongside Captain America, he's like, what is it? And Captain America's like, a reckoning. And so like this hammer's just descending back down to the planet at just incredible speed. And while the builder's talking trash to Thor, he's telling him like, your race is subservient, right? The human race is a plague, all that kind of stuff. We mean to end that plague, and so on and so forth. And so Thor's like, what if I am not just a man? And like the hammer comes flying down and punches a hole through this builder, right? And then Captain America's like, they can be broken, so they can be beaten. And then Thor like rallies all these different forces across the universe together with this resounding speech about how there's battle to be fought here and all that kind of stuff. It was really, really, really cool. Now, eventually, the Avengers and the forces of the universe go on to defeat the builders. But before that defeat comes, the New Avengers comics, which focus on the Illuminati, have the Illuminati meeting with one of the builders. And what the builder reveals is that while they are traveling across the universe and raising all these different worlds, their main target is Earth. And their main target is the destruction of the Earth, because if they obliterate Earth, then it saves the universe. Now, of course, following the defeat of the builders, they're no longer a credible threat. And so the story transitions to the second part, which is Thanos. And the reason why is because over the course of Infinity, with the Avengers out in space fighting the Builder War and the Illuminati out doing their thing, Earth was largely just unprotected because the X-Men were fractured during the events of like Schism and all that kind of stuff. So there's no one there to really keep it safe. Thanos had actually been traveling across the universe, killing all his offspring for fear of the fact that they would rise up against him and destroy him one day. And he ends up learning that he has a child on Earth. And so over the course of Infinity, as kind of a background part of the story, Thanos was on Earth, wiping out the Inhumans for the most part, and trying to find his son. Eventually he does, but once you get to the end of Infinity, it all comes to a head. The Avengers and their guys face off against Thanos and his Black Order, so like Corvus Glaive, Proxima Midnight, Ebony Maw, Black Dwarf, Supergiant, those guys. And ultimately, Thanos is not killed, and his Black Order isn't killed. Instead, they're imprisoned in Amber. And what that does is it allows Jonathan Hickman to put them on the back burner because he brings them back later on in the story. But after Infinity, and one of the things that I do want to point out here is that even during the Incursions and Avengers World storyline, as well as Infinity, Jonathan Hickman was doing small things here and there, basically bolstering and growing the superhero community and the number of superheroes that would be a part of this multiversal collapse. So you saw, for example, the introduction of Starbrand through the Last White event, as well as Nightmask. Nightmask was a little weird because seemingly he didn't feel overly important to what was going on, but he did kind of have a role to play. Starbrand was a really cool and really powerful superhero, that his power was relative to whoever he was fighting, and he couldn't control his level of power. So he was similar to the Hulk in the sense that where the Hulk gets stronger, the angrier he gets. Whenever Starbrand faces off against a foe, he has just enough power to defeat that foe, and it doesn't matter who it is. You also saw like the introduction of a new version of Hyperion, whose origin story was effectively that of Superman, sent from a dying world and all that kind of cool stuff. It was interesting. But after Infinity, you go into the post-Infinity landscape and Original Sin. And this is really where the story starts to pick up, because one of the things that happens here is, as part of the post-Infinity landscape, Jonathan Hickman introduces what's called the Bridge. And the Bridge was constructed by Reed Richards of the Fantastic Four prior to the multiversal collapse, but it basically just not been used. It had been dismantled for a period of time. But the Bridge is restored, and it allows the Illuminati to look into other universes and see how other realities are faring with regards to the incursions. But then you also get an introduction of a new group called the Black Priests. And the Black Priests are really, really cool here because they're just kind of like this massive enigmatic force that travels the multiverse and is astronomically powerful, and they use magic. But what makes the Black Priests so cool is like this. So if I sit down and I say the word magic, right? I say that whole word.
I used to feel like I was playing cat and mouse with my clients, always chasing them for payments, but now I get paid without the exhaustion. It makes sense that Zero users who use the online invoice payments get paid up to twice as fast. Do yourself a favor and try Zero.
What does it take to face cancer with confidence? It takes an expert team that knows your cancer down to the molecule. and make sure you understand every detail. It takes MSK.
With the Black Priest, it doesn't work that way. One person says M, one person says A, one person says G, so on and so forth. And so each member of the Black Priest possesses one letter of their alphabet. So depending on the length of the word and the spell they're casting, it might take 2 members of the Black Priest, or it might take all of them working in unison. But whenever they show up to a world, they annihilate all the superheroes and destroy the planet. But the Black Priests, we'll talk about them here in a minute, because they become very important once you get to Time Runs Out. What's also cool about the idea of the bridge is you actually end up seeing different versions of the Illuminati. That it's not always Reed Richards of the Fantastic Four and Black Panther and Namor and those guys. Sometimes it's also like Magneto or Doctor Doom or something along those lines. So it's really cool the way the whole thing plays out. But as a bigger part of all of this, Original Sin is what blew the top off of it all. And it's what really sets the stage for Time Runs Out. Because Original Sin was a story that Marvel wrote where basically the Watcher died. And when the Watcher was killed, everything that the Watcher had seen in relation to any one particular character was revealed to that character. So one of the things that we didn't talk about, and I wanted to wait until this moment to bring it up, is that when Black Panther and the Illuminati, including Captain America, first learned about the incursions, that when the Infinity Gauntlet failed, the question was, what do we do next? And the answer from everybody in the Illuminati, except for Captain America, is we create antimatter bombs and we blow up these alternate Earths. But Captain America was like, no, we don't kill innocent people like that. It's not their fault any more than it's our fault, and we're not going to descend into just that level of violence and chaos. It doesn't matter. And so what ended up happening is, under the direction, or at least at the direction of Tony Stark, Doctor Strange wiped the mind of Captain America of all knowledge of the Illuminati and everything that they had done and were going to do. Original Sin restores it all. And so Captain America not only realizes that the Illuminati exist, he realizes what they intend to do. And so that sets the stage for his character. Now, most of Original Sin in relation to Captain America actually deals with the return of the Time Stone following its disappearance when they first tried to stop the incursions. It's not overly important, but it is kind of cool because Captain America is basically sent forward through time to different points, but in the far-flung future, he's brought to like Kang the Conqueror, Immortus, Iron Lad, who are all basically the same person, but at different points in their lives, right? Like yourself as a teenager, then yourself in your 30s, and then yourself in your 50s, all together in the same place. And what they do is they try to imprison him, because what they realize is Captain America is going to go back and he's going to try to stop the Illuminati, but the Illuminati are doing the right thing. The destruction of alternate Earths is the only thing you can do. And so as a result of that, Captain America ultimately escapes, and that sets the stage for Time Runs Out. Now this part, right, Time Runs Out, is the conclusion of the collapse of the multiverse. And it actually does an 8-month time skip. The reason why Marvel did this is because it allowed Marvel to wrap up pretty much all the solo series for all the different superheroes who were part of the Avengers and New Avengers cast. A really good example of this is Captain America, because what you guys will notice if you go through and you read through the collapse of the multiverse, then you get to Time Runs Out, is that suddenly Captain America is this really old guy. The reason why that happened was because in the Captain America solo series, he faced off against a villain called the Nail, who took away his super soldier serum. And so Captain America just ages up incredibly fast. But because of the nature of this time skip, Time Runs Out basically picks up with the fact that like Captain America is now the director of S.H.I.E.L.D. and using the entirety of S.H.I.E.L.D.'s forces, he's hunting the Illuminati, trying to find them everywhere he can. And so for the Illuminati themselves, this is a very difficult situation to be in, because on one hand, they're trying to stop the incursions, but on the other hand, they're trying to avoid Captain America and his forces. And so one of the cool things here is kind of as far as the publishing side goes, that what you end up having is this situation where instead of it being like Avengers issues whatever through whatever, and then you jump to New Avengers issues whatever through whatever, which is what you did up to this point, instead you start alternating Avengers, New Avengers, Avengers, New Avengers. So it makes it really, really easy to follow. But the whole idea is that all these plots start coming to a head. So there's a moment where like Namor the Submariner, for example, goes to meet with Doctor Doom. And here's the cool thing. Dr. Doom we haven't talked about yet, but Dr. Doom had been a background part of this story the entire time. Because one of the things that ends up happening is that there are multiple incursions that take place on Earth over the course of this story. I want to say there's something like 4 or 5 that the Illuminati are able to successfully stop. Dr. Doom becomes aware of one of these incursions, and in the process, he starts trying to understand how the incursions work, even going so far as to map the entirety of the multiverse. But what had also happened over the course of this is that there was a falling out between Namor the Submariner and the Illuminati, where like Black Panther killed, or at least tried to kill, Namor the Submariner because of Namor's actions in attacking Wakanda in the first place during Avengers vs. X-Men. And so where Namor is left for dead, what he ends up doing is coming across the newly freed Thanos and his Black Order, and he allies himself with them. The problem here is that Namor's perspective is that where the Illuminati are now backing off the idea of destroying all these alternate worlds, that Namor the Submariner sees it as the only way to win. He's like the last man standing and doing whatever needs to be done. But allying himself with Thanos and his Black Order, things go exactly the way that you would expect. Instead of Thanos and his order just kind of destroying the world quickly, that in fact Thanos and his Black Order are taking their time. They're relishing in all the murder and massacre that they're engaging in. And so it's really, really dark. And so ultimately, Namor the Submariner abandons the Black Order of Thanos, and then he goes to Dr. Doom. And you get this amazing moment, right? Where Dr. Doom, as the leader of Latveria, some might even argue he's a king, is having dinner with Namor. And Namor basically explains everything that had transpired up to this point. What the Illuminati were originally doing, how he felt like the Illuminati just weren't willing to do what needed to be done, so he allied himself with Thanos. Thanos was far more sadistic than Namor expected, and so Namor asked Dr. Doom for his help. And Doom's just like, no, I'm not gonna do that. And it's so cool the way it happens, because Dr. Doom says, you could have come to me first. You should have come to me first, but you did not. I can forgive your initial dalliances with Richards and the others. Their nature is not conducive to such practicality. But after that, you chose to throw in with your subhuman lot. Now you regret it. And you dragged the stinking carcass of your failure to my door. And so where Namor responds and saying everything will stand or fall on what we face. Like literally we're facing the collapse of the multiverse. The response of Dr. Doom, you should have thought of that, Namor, and more carefully considered your position. You should have known better. Doom is no man's second choice. Literally, Doom is pissed at Namor because Namor didn't come to him first. It's the most petty thing ever, but it's the most Dr. Doom thing ever. But here's the cool thing. During Time Runs Out, Dr. Doom becomes the single most important person in the entirety of the collapse of the multiverse. And we'll talk about why here in a second. But the other great thing about Time Runs Out is that you get answers for everything that's going on, why the incursions are happening and all that kind of cool stuff. And the answers actually come in 2 forms. The first answer comes by way of the Illuminati themselves, and the second answer comes from Dr. Doom. And so what ends up happening as part of Time Runs Out is that all grudges are put to the side. Captain America and his forces, the Illuminati, the whole 9 yards. They are all now a singular unified force in trying to find a way to stop the incursions. What Reed Richards of the Fantastic Four reveals is that even using his son, Franklin Richards, who can alter reality on a universal scale, Franklin couldn't do anything to stop the incursions. And so early on, when the incursions were first learned about from the Illuminati, that Reed Richards and the Illuminati themselves sent Hank Pym Ant-Man into the multiverse to try to find what was causing the incursions, because all they knew was that this seemed to be caused by some mysterious guy out there named Raboom Alal. And that was it. That was all we knew about it. And so what ends up happening.
Oh my God, bro, I'm tired. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, bro. I ate. Y'all don't even understand, bro. I'm so tired, bro.
Is Hank Pym comes back and he's like,
Chat, you can't lie to you. I fell asleep. Chat, I fell asleep in the chair like this. I don't think I'm gonna do the overnight stream, bro. I don't think I gotta hear me. Yo, you ready? I'm so tired. So tired. Let me get up.
I didn't find Raboom Alal.
Eyes won't even stay open.
What I found was much, much worse. And Hank Pym's tale is incredibly fascinating because what he says is when he initially went out into the multiverse that there was no true north, right? There were no arrows pointing like that way. So he had to kind of gain his bearings, and then he started jumping through realities. And these realities were wide and varying, but once he figures out his location, he ends up coming across this kind of ragtag refugee fleet composed of builders. That the Builder War that we had read about in Avengers was just one part of what was actually happening. This Builder War was taking place across the multiverse at the same time, that the builders were eradicating Earths everywhere, because the idea was by destroying an Earth, you can save the universe. And so even if one Earth has to die, however many billions of people on it, it's saving countless trillions, countless unknown numbers, right? It's the most efficient thing to do. And so with this fleet having just been absolutely obliterated, that the builders themselves were hunting the Ivory Kings. Eventually they pick up on this sort of beacon out there in the multiverse, in one particular universe that seems to indicate the location of the Ivory Kings. When they get there, the Ivory Kings ambush them. Really, it's more like the henchmen of the Ivory Kings. But the builders are eradicated in one fell swoop, like that. Where the Avengers and everybody was struggling against them, they're obliterated instantly. Like the way that Hank Pym describes it, it's a massacre on multiversal proportions. Because after that, Hank Pym looks around and what he realizes is he's basically stumbled onto the battlefield of a much grander war. The Beyonders, who are the Ivory Kings that everybody was talking about, they're annihilating and eradicating every cosmic entity across.
There's a lot going on at intersections. See Coop Guy? He has a green light. But before he can turn, he's got to wait for oncoming traffic to clear. And at the same time, make sure no one's in the crosswalk. And dog walking lady, when she's crossing, she should always check for turning traffic, even if she has the walk signal. See and be seen!
Across the multiverse at the same time. Infinity, Eternity, the Celestials, Galactus, it doesn't matter. They're all being destroyed. And there's like 3 Beyonders doing it, right? So once all these cosmic entities are eradicated, the Living Tribunal shows up, right? The multiverse given form. The second most powerful person as far as the official hierarchy goes under the one above all. These 3 Beyonders annihilate the Living Tribunal. They kill it, right? Which is kind of cool because that explains why it is that earlier on in the Avengers and New Avengers run, you found the body of the Living Tribunal on the moon. Who killed it? How did it get there? And so what's really awesome is Hank Pym is like telling this to everybody, right? The Illuminati and Captain America and the Avengers and the whole 9 yards. And he's like, there's no way that we can win. There's no way that we can pull this off. And so what this does is it leads into what's called the Multiversal Avengers. Because while all that's going on, a field team of Avengers, including Thor, Hyperion, and those guys are sent out into the multiverse to try to find the cause of the the incursions as well. What ends up happening is Thor and his multiversal team end up in a universe that's actually a dimensional gateway. It's how the Beyonders are getting into the main Marvel universe. And it's just an absolute massacre. So much so that everybody except for Thor and Hyperion are killed. And so what ends up happening is Thor and Hyperion in this last moment have like this reconciliation, right? Where they're just like talking as brothers in arms. And it's amazing because they both realize they're gonna die there. There's no way they make it out of that alive. And so Hyperion is just like, will you wait for me in Valhalla? Is what he asked Thor. And Thor's like, brother, today I will race you there. And the two of them just race headlong into their own oblivion. They go out like heroes. It's the greatest moment in the entirety of the story. It's so phenomenal how it's done. But in effect, it's basically just showing there's no way for the superheroes to win against the odds that they're facing. But the question that the audience, that we are kind of left with is, but how, right? Like, what's going on with all of this? And so that comes by way of Doctor Doom. That what you end up learning here is that there's the Molecule Man Owen Reese, and that Doctor Doom himself has known about the incursions the entire time. That the Molecule Man is this astronomically powerful guy. That he's basically a guy that is supposed to be able to control matter on the molecular level, but he controls atoms, and he can do it on a multiversal level. But his origin story is identical across the multiverse because he was created by the Beyonders. The idea is that the Beyonders dropped a Molecule Man in every single universe, and the goal was to blow them all up at the same time, which would blow up the multiverse. And so long before the Illuminati or any of these guys knew about the incursions, Doctor Doom had found out about it. And so what Doctor Doom and the Molecule Man had done is they had gone into an alternate reality and killed that Molecule Man, with the idea being that if they kill enough Molecule Men, when the Beyonders execute their experiment, right? They press the button, they blow all the Molecule Men up, it won't destroy the entirety of the multiverse. It'll destroy however many universes still have Molecule Men in them. And so when the Molecule Man in that alternate reality is destroyed, it blows the universe up. The unintended side effect is it pushed the universes next to it into the universes next to them, which pushed those universes into the universes next to them. And so ultimately Doctor Doom and Molecule Man unintentionally caused the incursions. So the incursions are just a byproduct of Doctor Doom trying to save the entirety of the multiverse. Not only that, the Black Priests are basically like an immune system for the multiverse. It's the multiverse fighting back against its own destruction, no different than like antibodies in your body, right? White blood cells. And so once all this comes to a head, you learn that like Black Swan is part of a larger group called Black Swans, and that Doctor Doom himself is Raboom Alal, that he had formed this army across the multiverse that was designed to, one part, destroy alternate Earths in order to save the multiverse, but at the same time, kill Molecule Men every way they could find them in order to save the multiverse. But it all comes to a head when Doctor Doom realizes there's no way to stave off the efforts of the Beyonders, because now they're entering into the Marvel multiverse because they realize someone's killing Molecule Men, and they've come to investigate and find out what's going on. And so Doctor Doom basically ends up bringing together all these Molecule Men across the multiverse alongside Doctor Strange, who's basically joined him at that point in time. And there comes a point when they go to the same universe where Thor and Hyperion died, and they literally have this just gigantic space box. It's literally a giant space box full of Molecule Men. So when the Beyonders invade, that Doctor Doom and Doctor Strange open up this box, and all these Molecule Men race to the Beyonders and blow the Beyonders up. But the problem is that because such a massive amount of energy was released at one time, it basically blows up the entirety of the multiverse except for two universes: the Ultimate Universe, which is what the MCU is based on, and the main Marvel universe. And so what Doctor Doom does is, using the Molecule Man, he steals the power of those Beyonders, because that power is just sitting out there in space after the destruction. He steals those powers, and he ends up grabbing little bits and pieces of what's left of the multiverse and forms this hodgepodge planet called Battle World. And that's where Secret Wars 2015 picks up. But with that being said, guys, we're gonna bring this to an end, right? I guess that probably bears its own thing. We do have a whole playlist for this, so you guys are welcome to check it out. But let me know if you guys want me to like do this kind of video for Secret Wars. And let me know any other stories you want me to do this for as well, right? Because it's really, really cool stuff. But anyway, we're gonna bring this to an end. Hopefully it wasn't too complicated, and I will catch you all later. Peace.
For 13 years, he tortured me. He's gonna pay for what he made me become. My name is Kyle Crane. And finally, I'm out. They don't even